IT community united by shared passion for technology, innovation, leadership, and professional excellence. IEEE has always been a catalyst driving advancing technology for humanity, fostering collaboration, leadership, and empowerment throughout the generations. And IEEE Hub Congress is a unique platform where ideas converge, knowledge is shared, and meaningful connections are enforced. So, without any further delay, let's get this beginning. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend a warm welcome to all our esteemed guests, speakers, faculty coordinators, and IEEE volunteers. With this being said, please join me in welcoming Engineer K.N. Venkateshwani, Executive Engineer, General Presently Superintendent Engineer in charge, Tirunelveli, Electricity Distribution Circle, TNEB, Tirunelveli. Welcome, sir. Dr. N. Shenbaga Vinayakamurthy, Dean, Anna University, Dr. V. Velmurugan, Principal, Francis Xavier Engineering College, Tirunelveli. Dr. Ramalata Marimuthu, Vice Chair, Industry, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. S. Kotishwaran, Chair, Student Activities Committee, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. D. Devaraj, former Secretary, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. M. Arun, Chair, Program and Technical Meetings, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. S. Armugha Perumal, Chair, Educational Activities, IEEE Madras Section. Engineer P. Sudhakar, Member, Student Activities Committee, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. G. Rajakumar, IEEE Student Branch Counselor, Francis Xavier Engineering College, Tirunelveli. Dr. L. Priya, Professor and Head of Department, ECE, Francis Xavier Engineering College, Tirunelveli. Our esteemed Madras Section EXICOM members, professional members, volunteers, and well-wishers. Welcome to IEEE Madras Section Hub Congress 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin today's event and let's take a moment to center ourselves with a prayer song. I request everyone to rise for Tamil Thai Valku. Thank you all. Light symbolizes knowledge, wisdom, and new beginnings. To formally inaugurate IEEE Hub Congress 2026, we request our dignitaries to kindly proceed for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. Please, dignitaries.
Hello.
We are now having the lightning of the lamp. You take the please. Ethics is the foundation of every successful professional journey. To present the IEEE Code of Ethics, I now invite Engineer P. Sudhakar, member, Student Activity Committee, IEEE Madras section. I request everyone to rise for IEEE Code of Ethics.
Very good morning. It is on the days and after days, and respected participants from different institutions. Very good morning, wonderful support here. I request all of you to repeat after me. We, the members of the IEEE, in recognition of the importance of our technologies in affecting the quality of life throughout the world, and in accepting a personal obligation to our profession, its members, and the communities we serve, do hereby commit ourselves to the highest ethical and professional conduct and agree to hold paramount the safety, health, and welfare of the public, to strive to comply with ethical design and sustainable development practices, to protect the privacy of others, and to disclose promptly factors that might endanger the public or the environment, to improve the understanding by individuals and society of the capabilities and societal implications of conventional and emerging technologies, including intelligence systems, to avoid real or perceived conflicts of interest whenever possible, and to disclose them to affected parties when they do exist, to avoid unlawful conduct in professional activities, and to reject bribery in all its forms, to seek, accept, and offer honest criticism of technical work, to acknowledge and correct errors, to be honest and realistic in stating claims or estimates based on available data, and to credit properly the contribution of others, to maintain and improve our technical competence, and to undertake technological tasks for others only if qualified by training or experience, or after full disclosure of pertinent limitations, to treat all persons fairly and with respect, and to not engage in discrimination based on characteristics such as race, religion, gender, disability, age, national origin, sexual orientation, gender identity, or gender expression. To not engage in harassment of any kind, including sexual harassment or bullying behavior. To avoid injuring others, their property, reputation, or employment by false or malicious actions, rumors, or any other verbal or physical abuses, to support colleagues and co-workers in following this code of ethics, to strive to ensure the code is upheld and to not retaliate against individuals reporting violation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for reminding us the values and that guide our professional and ethical responsibilities. Thank you, sir. Every great journey begins with a strong welcome, and every idea has a vision and mission. Now, to formally commence the day and to give us an overview about the purpose and vision behind IEEE HUB Congress, I would like to invite Dr. S. Koteshwaran, Chair, Student Activities Committee, IEEE Madras Section. Please, sir.
Thank you, madam. Very good morning to everyone. It is my immense pleasure to take part of this Congress at Tirunelveli. It gives me the immense pleasure to welcome you all to the IEEE HUB Congress 2026 Tirunelveli Connect, the IEEE Student Office Wellness Meet, especially organized by the Student Activity Committee of IEEE Madras Section, and it is hosted by the Xavier Engineering College, Tirunelveli. First of all, I need to congratulate to the Xavier College of Tirunelveli for hosting this event. So this HUB Congress we have started with Coimbatore. Around we have hosted for more than 10 events. So now we are here gathered for the Tirunelveli, especially to connect with the student branch officers. So in this forum, I request everyone to give big applause to the hosting this event of Xavier. Thank you for hosting this event. Next, I move forward to first and I foremost, I extend a warm and respectful welcome to our distinguished guest of honor, Engineer K.N. Venkateshwani, Executive Engineer General, presently Superintendent Engineer, in charge Tirunelveli Electricity Distribution Circle, TNPTCL, TNEP Tirunelveli. Welcome, sir. I also extend a cordial welcome to our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. N. Murthy, Dean Ananasti, Regional Campus Tirunelveli. Welcome, sir. I warmly welcome Dr. V. Murugan, Principal, Xavier Engineering College, Tirunelveli, for delivering the presentation address. Welcome you, sir. I extend my sincere welcome to Dr. George Glinton, General Manager, SCAT Group of Institution, and Mr. Krishna Kumar, General Manager, Administration, for gracing this occasion with their presence. Welcome, Mr. I take great pleasure in welcoming the distinguished speaker who will be sharing the expertise with us today. That is R. Bramal, Chair, Educational Activities, IEEE Madras Section, who will speak on IEEE Societies, Council and Committees. Welcome, sir. Dr. G. Devaraj, Former Secretary, IEEE Madras Section, who will deliver the session on building active IEEE student branches through member engagement. Welcome, sir. I extend my welcome to Dr. M. Ramalata, Vice Chair, Industry, IEEE Madras Section, who will present the roles and responsibilities of IEEE Student Branch Office Bearers. Welcome, madam. Dr. M. Arun, Chair, Program and Technical Meetings, IEEE Madras Section, who will address the exploring IEEE awards and recognition opportunities. Welcome, sir. Next, Mr. Vasant Balasubramanian, Senior Vice President, Bank of New York. He is going to join with us shortly. He is going to conduct the hands-on session on how to build applications using the Cloud AI and also deliver the quality address. I extend a special welcome to all the SCSC members, and I extend to my warm welcome to the Engineer Sudhakar, member SCSC, and also extend my warm welcome to Nandita and Hera from our IEEE Madras Section, and IEEE Madras Section staff, Mr. Raja and Mrs. H. Bhuvaneshwari. Welcome, sir and madam, this occasion. And also, I extend my warm welcome to the SCSC members, IEEE volunteers, executive committee members, young professional representatives, women in engineering representatives, student branch counselors, faculty advisors, student branch officers, IEEE student members, faculty members, staff members, and participants gathered here today. Today, especially we are assembled for the IEEE HUB Congress 2026 Tirunelveli Connect. It is one of the branch initiative of the Student Activity Committee of IEEE Madras Section. Main objective of this program is especially to bring all the members together, especially to the IEEE Student Branch leaders, volunteers, and faculty members on the common platform, especially to the learn, collaborate, network, and strengthen our IEEE activities across the section. This year is particularly significant. The IEEE Madras section celebrates the Golden Jubilee, marking the 50 years of excellence in the advancing technology for the especially humanity and fostering the professional growth among the students and professionals. This program has been carefully designed to provide the participants with valuable insight to the IEEE societies, councils, and communities, strategies for member engagement, respect of student branch office bearers, IEEE awards and recognition opportunities, and emerging the technologies through the hands-on session, especially Cloud AI. I encourage all the participants to actively engage in this all the sessions, interact with our fellow IEEE volunteers, exchange innovative ideas, and make the best use of this wonderful opportunity to build the meaningful professional communities. Once again, I extend a heartfelt welcome to all our guest speakers, volunteers, and participants. I wish you a productive, informative, and memorable IEEE HUB Congress 2026. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving us a wonderful welcome address and also for enlightening us on the vision and objective of IEEE HUB Congress. Moving on, IEEE is one of the largest technical organizations dedicated to advancing technology for the benefit of humanity. It provides global platform for students, researchers, professionals to learn, innovate, and collaborate. And not only that, but also to contribute for advancements and technologies. And IEEE is not just this, it's much more than that. To highlight and broaden the view of IEEE, I would like to invite Dr. Ramnatha Marimuthu, Vice Chair, Industry, IEEE Madras Section. Please, ma'am.
First of all, I would like to thank Francis Xavier College and IEEE Madras Section for organizing this Congress for the students as well as the faculty of colleges nearby this area. IEEE, as Nandita said, is an ocean. Nobody can just see the depth or length or breadth of any ocean. So I will just give some of the important points that I feel should reach to the students as well as the faculty. As you all know, IEEE is the largest technical association with around 5 lakhs members in 192 countries and 39 societies, technical societies, and 8 technical councils. So it is no longer Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineering alone, for the simple reason that it covers everything. Anything under the sun will be covered by it. You can talk about English, mathematics, history, law, even all those things find a position and a committee under IEEE. And IEEE enlarges its vision and mission according to the happenings of the world. Right now, we are talking about global boiling, climate change, and IEEE has a separate committee for that called IEEE SUSTEC. And under IEEE SUSTEC, they are organizing so many symposiums, conferences on climate change. So any student who wants to do something, some research under that, they can join that. If you want to know about the history of the people who have excelled in technology long back, you can join the history committee. You can learn about the history conferences they are conducting and learn about it. If you want to do something on healthcare, of course, technological healthcare, you can join IEEE Biotechnology Society, and there are many committees which are actually doing the field work under the healthcare conditions. So it is something which is beyond education. We talk about knowledge, skills, and attitude. Knowledge and skills and a little of attitude will also be covered through our formal education. But leadership will not be covered under the formal education. joining one of the forums like IEEE gives you the opportunity to prove yourself to be a leader. It starts from the scratch, how to train you as a leader, how you can contribute as a leader with impactful outcome for the society, not only for the engineers, it is for the society. So that is the tagline, advancing technology for humanity. So it has around 60,000 volunteers all over the world, just like us, and most of you probably. Because if you are the office bearers of the student branch or any chapter or any affinity group, then you are also one of the volunteers. And all these volunteers are given training, how to become a leader. You may have heard about VOLT and Sections Congress. Everybody knows that from these sections, we all conduct according to our own perspective, according to our own culture, and according to our own environment. But how to scale it to the next country? Suppose if you are doing some technological innovation, how to make the same innovation work for the conditions in another country? That is where the international cross-country collaborations and leadership, both of these can be achieved with the help of being an IEEE member as well as the IEEE volunteer. Apart from that, of course, research. IEEE publishes the highest number of documents, around 3 million documents every year in 3,000 conferences all over the world. So if you want to publish your paper in IEEE Explore or any one of the journals or any one of the transactions, the first step is to attend the conferences. Because everybody thinks that attending conference is just presenting a paper. It is not. More importantly, you need to get the network of the people who have like-minded interests just like you. If you are in any technical field, probably AI, you can actually meet those people who have excelled in AI when you attend the conferences. So it is not only presenting the paper, it is getting knowledge through the people, getting collaborations. Collaborations is the core interest of IEEE, especially for the young professionals. IEEE right now is interested in bringing up the young professionals, students, and the aged people on the other side. Age tech is an important topic right now. So as you can see, I cannot cover the whole of IEEE within 5 minutes that has been given to me, but I request every one of you to go to the website and just start exploring what is there every day, at least half an hour. That will give you a wonderful insight and that will give you a great career. Wishing you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sharing the key things that most of us miss, including the need that is currently crucial for us, climate, the conferences that are there, and the networking and leadership skills. Thank you, ma'am. A legacy of excellence deserves to be celebrated. For decades, IEEE Madras section has stood as an icon for innovation, collaboration, and professional growth, bringing together brilliant minds from academia, research, and also professionals in industry to shape the future of technology and society. To share the highlights of glorious years of IEEE Madras section, I would like to invite Mr. Dr. M. Arun, Chair, Program and Technical Meetings, IEEE Madras section. Please, sir.
Thank you, Nandita. It's indeed my great privilege to share the highlights of IEEE Madras section for the past 50 years. IEEE Madras section, I feel privileged to share that today we stand globally #1. It's a pride moment for IEEE Madras section. For the past continuous 2 to 3 years, in the membership IEEE Madras section stands tall. We should appreciate all the office bearers and all the IEEE members gathered here for the effort that we have taken. To start with IEEE Madras section, it was started during 1973 under the India, and the subsection was formed during that year, and Silver Jubilee celebration took place in the year 1978 to 2003. It has come across various leaderships. To start with, few across that various chairmen got during their tenure. First to list Dr. R. Srinivasan during his tenure 2003 to 2004. IEEE Madras section office was established in the Kotorpuram. During the chairmanship of Dr. P. Suresh Chandrapal during 2004 to 2005, the section with highest student branches were there, close to about 106 student branches, and facilitations of individual payments in Indian rupee was initiated during his term, and he reduced the daily receipts of magazines, and during his tenure, regular dispatch of monthly newsletter was happening. During the chairmanship of Dr. Ponnavaiko, 2006 to 2007, 20 new IEEE student branches were initiated, and faculty development program was initiated during his tenure. And IEEE Madras section is offering rupees 50,000 for the faculty development program. We have our Arbuga Pemal sir who is taking care of faculty development program. If you are interested, you can ask his request for conducting the faculty development program. And during the chairmanship of Dr. Sala Vaganam, 2008 to 2009, celebrated the 125th year. And during the chairmanship of Dr. Ponnavaiko, IEEE Podigai subsection was formed. And during the chairmanship of Dr. Tyagarajan, 2010 to 2011, he initiated the student project funding. Various students submitted their UG projects funding, and funding of up to 15,000 was given. Closely about 5 lakh funding was distributed under this scheme from Madras section. And we have also received the Distinguished Large Section Award from Arten, and enhancing the membership with current membership up to 10,000 was achieved for the first time during his tenure. And he also initiated the cash prize for the best student branches. And during the chairmanship of Dr. T.S. Rangarajan, 2012 to 2013, he achieved the highest student branches across the globe. We had about 182 student branches during his tenure, and he initiated various skill development programs and teacher in service program during his tenure. And he also hosted the IEEE Humanitarian Technology Conference for the first time in Tamil Nadu. And during the tenure of Dr. N.R. Alamelu, 2014 to 2016, student branch officers meet was initiated, and various IEEE days celebrations were started during her tenure. And during the chairmanship of Dr. M.A. Atmanand, 2016 to 2017, IEEE Mini Kogo, panel of conference organizers were initiated. IEEE Chennai HUB Congress, the HUB Congress which we are organizing now, was introduced during his tenure. And IEEE Extreme 24-hour programming contest by IEEE Computer Society, it was hosted for the first time as a sectional level events. Many student branches were hosting individually. Sectional level event was hosted during his tenure. Student paper contest was started in the year 2016 under his tenure, and ICT quiz by Sri H.R. Mogan as a vice chair was enabled during his tenure. And during the tenure of Dr. P.A. Manogaran 2018 to 19, he has organized various research outreach programs, and IEEE Student Congress 2019 was organized in SRM Katangulattu, and IEEE Mass Symposiums clusters was introduced during his tenure. And Dr. N. Kumarappan during his tenure 2020 to 2022, postgraduate student scholarship and doctoral scholarship was introduced, and IEEE Madras section flagship conference IEEE MassCon was introduced during his tenure. And during the chairmanship of Dr. Kurkumaran, 2022 to 24, various activities across the regions were introduced. All India Student Young Professional Women in Engineering Life Member Congress was initiated. Various IEEE site project fundings was initiated during his tenure, and we also had a young professional entrepreneurship awareness summit. We tied up with one entrepreneur firm called as Tamilpreneur. 50 students across Tamil Nadu were selected for the iPreneur event, and they were trained in the entrepreneurship. And as a climate change initiative, we had a cycle rally event in Mahabalipuram. These are all few initiatives taken during the chairmanship of Dr. Kurkumaran. And now the current chairman, Dr. Xavier sir, has initiated several programs, closely about 10 plus HUB Congress across various regions. Initially, the HUB Congress was happening in Coimbatore or Chennai region. And now we have initiated across all parts of the state. And IEEE POGO, panel of conference organizers. IEEE Madras section being the vital conference organizer in the globe. we have organized how to conduct an ethical standard IEEE conference across various regions we are conducting. And we have also initiated a new concept under the leadership of Dr. Kotishwaran, Tech Claim, which is going to happen at Tirunelveli, and future events are also happening. With the permission of Dr. Kotishwaran, IEEE Madras section is going to organize a job fair, career fair, first of its kind, for the members, final year students who can participate in the job fair. The announcement will come shortly. These are all some of the highlights that IEEE Madras section is taking initiative. With this, I thank Francis Xavier College for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and thank IEEE Madras section for all the initiative. Thank you all for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for taking us through the glorious years of IEEE Madras section and what IEEE Madras section is going to offer also. Thank you, sir. Leadership is not about being in charge. It is about taking care of those in your charge. With these inspiring words, it's my privilege to invite a visionary leader, an eminent person and the driving force behind the growth and also the excellence of this institution. May I now request Dr. V. Velmurugan, Principal, Francis Xavier Engineering College, Tirunelveli, to deliver the felicitation address. Please, sir.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, heads of various departments, faculty members and students. Very good morning, one and all present here. First of all, I would like to thank the IEEE Madras section for organizing this wonderful program in our college. And it was told that so many programs, test lectures and hands-on trainings are going to conduct on the eve of today IEEE HUB Congress. I request all the students to make use of this program and enrich your knowledge. And I hope this HUB Congress will surely act as a perfect platform for all the IEEE office bearers and students, and I wish this program a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kind words. And also on behalf of IEEE Madras section, I would like to take a moment to thank you for giving us this opportunity to host IEEE HUB Congress here at your institution. Thank you, sir. The future belongs to those who inspire others to see possibilities beyond innovation and limitations. Great organizations are built not only by vision, but also by the dedication, discipline, and commitment of those who work behind the scenes to make the vision to reality. And today is not just a day. It's a day where knowledge meets experience, where inspiration meets leadership, and where we are truly honored by the presence of distinguished personalities who have shaped the respective fields with dedication and excellence. With great pride and heartfelt respect, it is now my time to introduce our esteemed guests of honor for today. First, please join me in welcoming Engineer K.N. Venkateshmani, a highly respected professional who has served as an Executive Engineer General and is presently holding a prestigious position of Superintendent Engineer in charge, Tirunelveli Electricity Distribution Circle, Tamil Nadu Power Distribution Corporate Limited, TNPDCL, TNEB Tirunelveli. Sir, your presence today is true source of inspiration for all of us, especially the young minds who are here. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Next, we are deeply honored to welcome Dr. N. Shenbaga Vinayagamurthy, Dean, Anna University, Regional Campus, Tirunelveli. Sir, your presence definitely adds a more prestige to this occasion, and we are truly grateful for your presence here as well. Thank you, sir. So once again, I extend a warmest welcome to both the dignitaries here. And without any further delay, I would like to welcome you all to please share a few words. So now we have Engineer K.N. Venkateshmani, Executive Engineer General, presently Superintendent Engineer in charge, Tirunelveli Electricity Distribution Circle, TNPDCL, TNEB Tirunelveli. Please, sir.
Good morning to all. It's my privilege, I think so, and a great happiness to be a part of this before this technocrats as well as the vibrant young engineers. Just working in the field of publics as well as the electricity board. Coming to the academic scenarios, to see the young engineers, it is really it is an into moment for me. When one of my colleagues contacted me that his classmate will call me to invite you for this function. Initially, I refused it because of these hectic schedules. You know, we want to maintain uninterrupted power supply. Everybody is very particular with this electricity. It becomes a basic amenity and it becomes a very burning topic with the present scenario of the government, I think so. Everybody is talking about electricity, interruptions and other things. Even at this scenario, I want to spend some time with the extremely diametrically opposite side to have just a refreshment for me. That's why I accepted this offer to be present here. Moreover, then I want to throw something about the electricity. You all the young engineers, what are the futuristic availability in power sectors to sustain and to innovate in things? Previously, that is before 30 to 35 years, electricity discipline is somewhat different, electronics is different, civil and mechanical, everything was different. That is a discipline of a separate role. Now it is interdisciplinary. I want to throw certain things, what is going on in electricity sectors all over the Tamil Nadu and all over the India itself. We entered into the regulatory commissions, that is, we entered into regulations to maintain the electricity. Number one, what are the probability of maintaining an uninterrupted power supply with the help of other discipline and knowledges, that is based on this electronics, based on this IoTs, that is internets, based on that embedded systems. Everything is interrelated with the electricity board and the electricity system. You just think of it as an end user, you are switching on a switch, the light is glowing, but the process behind that, how far the process comes from. So much of generators, a synchronized generator is generating, kilometers long transmission is transmitting, transformer is converting the voltages to our usage, and then it is being used as an illumination light. I think so. It is a very big mechanism, very big machine. It involves generation, transmission, distribution. What is happening in this scenario is electronics era. We have migrated to SCADA projects. I think so everybody knows about SCADA. SCADA, this electronics oriented SCADA is there. Another is that smart grid system is there. Even in TNEB, we have implemented, even in Tirunelveli, we have implemented SCADA system. So you, the young engineers, may come over there to visit what is SCADA and what is happening here. So electronics oriented SCADA system is there. Electronic oriented smart grid system is there. Electronic oriented IoT based PLC communication control system is there. So I make this opportunity. There are plenty of chances in the power sectors for the innovative projects and innovative papers to be created and to be now. The main thing, what I want to throw is that the main thing is that you please, what we are fearing and what we are facing at this means cyber security in power sector. That is the main topic we are lagging. Cyber security in power sector. So you are having security in software and other things, But in case of power sectors, we are lacking with that cyber security. So cyber security topic is a very big oceanic topic. You can innovate more firewalls or something like that to protect our power systems in such a way that is we have manageable grid system and stable grid system. So I invite all the young vibrant engineers to present the papers in such a manner to manage the power sectors. That's what I want to express it. I make this opportunity to express my feelings that you should concentrate on this. Power sector is a very interesting and vigorous growing field. All the engineers, vibrant engineers from electrical, electronics, computer science engineers having plenty of chances in participating in power sectors. We, the power sectors, are going to be privatized in few years. In few years, there will not be any government organizations. Private come over and power sector will become privatized. So more opportunities are for the technocrats. Make this opportunity. I think so. I'm very proud to that. I came to know what is doing. IEEE is doing, and if chance permits, we also enroll into the IEEE, and we will also share some of ideas, and we can get the ideas from you, the technocrats. Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunities. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I really think that. So I definitely agree when you said that we are in an electronics and electrical era, and your insight to the electricity and also the technology is really a thought-provoking one, sir. Thank you, and also for sharing the opportunities that is available in the power sector for the young minds who can work through on it. Thank you for sharing that, sir. So now I would like to request and invite Dr. N. Shenbaga Vinayana Murthy, Dean, Anna University Regional Campus, to share a few words. Please, sir.
Distinguished guests, respected other dignitaries on and off the dais, learned faculty members, responsible counselors and advisors of IEEE, very active student branch officers of IEEE, my dear student friends, ladies and gentlemen, very warm good morning for all present here. Really, it gives me much pleasure and privilege to be part of this IEEE Student Branch Officers meet. First of all, I would like to congratulate and thank the organizing team for having scheduled this event today at Tirunelveli for the benefit of the faculty and student leaders of IEEE of this region. I also thank them for having invited me to interact with such enthusiastic group of student leaders. It is my great pleasure to congratulate all the student branch office bearers of IEEE who have taken the leadership role within concerned IEEE student branches. Becoming a student branch officer is more than holding a position. It is accepting the responsibility to inspire, serve, and create opportunities for your peers. IEEE is not merely a professional organization, it is a global platform that connects innovations, technology, and humanity. As student leaders, you have the opportunity to transform your branches into vibrant communities where members learn, collaborate, and grow together. Leadership in IEEE requires majorly three important qualities. The first one is the vision and mission, that is the ability to identify a meaningful goal and create a step-by-step roadmap to achieve the same. The second one, the intense learning and teamwork by way of conducting successful events and initiatives as a result of collective and collaborative efforts. And the third one, the technological innovations and service to understand various technological advancements that lead to innovative solutions to empower the society and public infrastructure rather than seeking just a recognition. I encourage each one of you to focus on activities that create lasting impact. I appeal you all to organize technical workshop, industrial interactions, exhibit of technical projects, research discussions, and professional development programs which will lead to public and industry-oriented, universally accepted, sustainable technological solutions to universal problems and make our country proud. This could be achieved by build collaborations with other student branches and other stakeholders and engage activity with your local, regional as well as the global level IEEE sections. Please remember that the skills such as communication, project management, networking, problem solving, and leadership, not limited to, that you develop through IEEE activities will remain valuable throughout your professional career. Friends, please understand that the technology is evolving rapidly, bringing new opportunities in areas such as artificial intelligence, cyber security, machine learning, IoT, e-mobility, robotics and automation, Industry 4.0, not limited to so many, we can list many things like in this age, and other ICT related domains, which will lead to the development of smart, sustainable, energy efficient, and environment friendly technologies and systems for the domestic, commercial, as well as industrial applications. Above all, I would like to suggest every one of you to have a very strong fundamental knowledge in the field of study, whatever it may be a triple E or IC or CSC or IT, and not limited to. Why? Because normally when we look into this kind of recent developments and technologies, we miss the fundamentals in our own field of study. That is very, very important. Unless otherwise you are strong in your fundamentals, you cannot develop any tool, hardware as well as software tools for your own systems or practices. So fundamental knowledge is very, very important. You must be very strong enough in your area of study. That is very, very important. So as future engineers and innovators, you have the responsibility not only to advance technologies, but also to ensure that it benefits society in a sustainable manner without making any negative impact on the ecosystem, energy as well as environment, as already mentioned. I encourage you to be curious, proactive, and fearless in pursuing new ideas. Make each step of your IEEE journey to learn from one another and strive to leave your student branch stronger than you witness at present. So there must be a significant improvement and development in your part. So you can able to measure it by witnessing the present scenario. So you must, each and every day, it must have some kind of development. This is what we expect as leaders of IEEE. I wish this IEEE Student Branch Officers meet a grand and great success and hope that discussions and interactions to be held today inspire you all with new ideas, stronger collaborations, and impactful initiatives across all participating student branches. Thank you for your attention and patient listening, and I wish you all the very best in your leadership journey and all your future career endeavors. Thank you, Honorable President.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing about IEEE and also telling us what responsibilities engineers, as an engineers, we have and what we should do also. Thank you, sir. Moving forward, appreciation is a wonderful thing. It makes what is excellent in us belong to others as well. So now, we would like to take an opportunity to recognize all the members and dignitaries who are here for their time and presence and also making an impact in today's inaugural. So I would like to request Dr. V. Velmurugan, Principal, Francis Xavier Engineering College, Tirunelveli, Dr. G. Rajakumar, IEEE Student Branch Counselor, Francis Xavier Engineering College, and Dr. S. Koteshwaran, Chair, Student Activities Committee, IEEE Madras Section, along with the dignitaries, to felicitate our guest of honors, Engineer K.N. Venkatesh Mani, Executive Engineer General, presently Superintendent Engineer in charge, Tirunelveli Electricity Distribution Circle, TNPDCL, TNEB, Tirunelveli. Please give them a round of applause. It's their time and words that have inspired us all. Dr. N. Shenpaga Vinayakamurthy. Dr. M. Shenpaga Vinayakamurthy, Dean, Anna University, Regional Campus, Tirunelveli. Now, I would like to request the guest of honors, Engineer K.N. Venkatesh Mani and Dr. N. Shenpaga Vinayakamurthy, to felicitate our principal, Dr. V. Velmurugan, Principal, Francis Xavier Engineering College. I would also like to request Dr. D. Devaraj sir to join the honor. Now, I would like to request a guest of honors, Engineer K.N. Venkatesh Mani and Dr. N. Shenpaga Vinayakamurthy, and also the Principal, Dr. V. Velmurugan, to felicitate Dr. S. Koteshwaran, Chair, Student Activities Committee, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. S. Aruna Perumal, Chair, Educational Activities, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. D. Devaraj, former Secretary, IEEE Madras Section. Now, I would like to invite Dr. L. R. Priya, Professor and Head of Department, ECE, Francis Xavier Engineering College, to felicitate Dr. M. Ramnatha Marimutu, Vice Chair, Industry, IEEE Madras Section. I would like to request Dr. V. Velmurugan, Principal, Francis Xavier Engineering College, to felicitate Dr. M. Arun, Chair, Program and Technical Meetings, IEEE Madras Section. Mr. R. Rajan, Staff, IEEE Madras Section. Mrs. H. Bhuvaneshwari, Staff, IEEE Madras Section. Now, I would like to request the guest of honors, Engineer K.N. Venkatesh Mani and Dr. N. Shenbaga Vinayaga Murthy, to felicitate Engineer P. Sudhakar, Member, Student Activities Committee, IEEE Madras Section. Mr. Hera, Execom Member, IEEE Madras Section, Young Professionals. Dr. G. Rajakumar, IEEE Student Branch Counselor, Francis Xavier Engineering College, Tirunelveli. Now, I would like to request Dr. Ramlata Marimuthu to do the felicitation honor. Dr. L.R. Priya, Professor and Head Department of ECE, Francis Xavier Engineering College, Tirunelveli.
Next, I would like to request Dr. Ramlata Marimuthu to honor Ms. Nandita Kalyanasundram, Executive Committee Member, IEEE Madras Women in Engineering and IEEE Madras Young Professionals.
Thank you, dignitaries. Please be seated. With that, we have come to the end of the inaugural ceremony. Thank you, dignitaries, for taking your time to be here. To make a formal closure, how can we miss to take a photograph? So I would like to request the dignitaries. I would like to request the participants to please join us on stage for a group picture. Sorry for the confusion. So we would like to have a group picture off dais and requesting the dignitaries to please be seated off dais. And I request the participants who are seated behind to kindly come forward and arrange yourselves so that you'll be visible for a group picture.
இங்க ஃப்ரண்ட்ல ஒரு ரோஸ் சார் காசுல ஒரு ரோஸ் சார் சார் வாங்க
Requesting the participants who are seated behind to kindly come forward and arrange yourselves so that you'll be visible for the picture.
அதுலயும் எடுத்துட்டு இது ஆஃப் ஆயிடுச்சு.
Ready?
So we will also. So before we do a final closure, we'll also do another video with a thumbs up saying IEEE Madras section. So on the count of 3 to 1, there will be a thumbs up with IEEE Madras section.
Ready? Others are ready? On the count of 3, 2, 1. IEEE Madras section. Retake, sir. Retake. Once
So that was the rehearsal. We'll go for another take.
On the count of 3, 2, 1. IEEE Madras section.
Thank you, Dignitaries. So with that, we will now break for refreshments, and I kindly request everyone to please be back by 11 a.m. so that we can resume our technical sessions. We have our refreshments arranged outside. Kindly have your networking refreshments and please be back by 11 a.m. Thank you. Also, one additional information for the participants. So we will now be displaying a QR code. So kindly scan the QR code and join the IEEE Madras section community so you can find your photographs and also the latest information that's happening in IEEE Madras section out there. So don't forget to scan and join IEEE Madras section community. Thank you.
பேக் எங்க வச்சிருக்கேன் பேக் எல்லாம் எங்க இருக்கு இங்க தான் இருப்பேன் கடைசி என்ன எடுத்தீங்க
in different fields of engineering and technology. So understanding these opportunities can greatly help and enhance one's professional and technical growth. So it is my pleasure to introduce our speaker, Dr. S. R. Mugaperuman, Chair, Educational Activities, IEEE Madras Section. So participants, please give our speaker a round of applause as we invite him to talk on IEEE societies, councils and communities. Over to you, sir.
Good morning to all. Good morning to all, and have a nice day to enjoy this IEEE HUB Congress at Cincinnati College of Engineering. The purpose of IEEE HUB Congress is to create awareness among the engineering graduates throughout Tamil Nadu. The HUB Congress was initially only at Chennai. Now it was distributed throughout the Tamil Nadu from Kanyakumari to Chennai. So first we have to motivate the young energetic engineers what IEEE is. So IEEE is a global professional body for motivating the researchers by means of technical publications, creating standards with the help of standards association, and having a technical societies, some particular specialization of the subject, and also geographical and student infrastructure facilities. So, IEEE is a major global level professional body with 5 lakhs members in 190 plus countries. In 190 plus countries all over the world. The IEEE Association was started in the year 1963. 1963 ஜனவரி 1ஆம் தேதி ஆரம்பிச்சு ஒரு சொசைட்டி தான் IEEE. The IEEE society எப்படி வந்தது அப்படின்னா, it is an integration of 2 mega societies, AIEEE, American Institute of Electrical Engineers and Indian Radio Engineers. The American AIEEE was started in the year 1884. இது யாரால ஆரம்பிக்கப்பட்டதுன்னா, கிரஹாம் பெல், எடிசன், தாமஸ் எடிசன். யார் ரெண்டு வரும்? யாரு? யாரோ கிரஹாம் பெல் யாருக்கு எதுக்கு ஸ்பெஷலிஸ்ட்? டெலிபோன், ரைட். அப்புறம் தாமஸ் ஆல்வா எடிசன் எலக்ட்ரிக். சோ எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டிக்கு கம்யூனிகேஷன் டெலிகிராஃபி சேர்ந்து கம்பைன் பண்ண ஒரு அசோசியேஷன் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பிகினிங் இன் தி இயர் 1884. AIEE. Then IRE, Institute of Radio Engineering, Electronics, Radio and Wireless Communication. இந்த மூணு கம்பெனி ஆரம்பிச்சு இந்த ரெண்டையும் மெர்ஜ் பண்ணி 1963ல IEEEங்கிற ஒரு சொசைட்டி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணாங்க. உலக லெவல்ல இதுல வந்து மெயின் ஃபங்க்ஷனரிஸ் பார்த்தா 4 தான் IEEE ஃபங்க்ஷனரிஸ். வாட் ஆர் தி மேஜர் ஃபங்க்ஷனரிஸ் ஆஃப் IEEE னா 4. ஒன்னு technical publications. The technical publication என்ன அப்படின்னா, இது வந்து global powerhouse of academic research. Global powerhouse of academic research. 30%, அதாவது 30% of the research literature is from IEEE. The IEEE Explorer ஒரு டைரக்டர், அதாவது இது வந்து ஒரு டைரக்டரி. என்ன சொல்லலாம்? டிஜிட்டல் டிக்ஷனரி சொல்லலாம். IEEE Explorer வந்து ஒரு டிஜிட்டல் டைரக்டரி which has 5 million papers. எல்லா ரிசர்ச்சுக்கும் நம்ம போய் எடுத்துக்கலாம். யாருக்கு என்ன சப்ஜெக்ட் வேணும், 5 million papers are available in the IEEE Explorer. All these are done through one pillar. We call that as technical publications. So IEEE mainly concentrate on IEEE publications. இன்னைக்கு IEEE publicationல ஒரு பேப்பர் பப்ளிஷ் பண்ணா you have as a reward. IEEE transactionல ஒரு பேப்பர் போட்டாலே, 2 பேப்பர் போட்டா you are fit for A3. முடியுமா? Very difficult. அவ்வளவுதான். ரைட். இதுல வந்து not only publications, it has journals, it has magazine, it has letters, it has potentials. All these are available in this platform, IEEE Explorer. So you can access it if you become a member. Second, global standards. IEEE SA, IEEE Standard Association. இன்னைக்கு வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்க கம்யூனிகேஷன்ல இருக்கலாம் Bluetooth standard, wireless standard, Zigbee standard. Every standard was designed. What is a standard? We call that as communication. When you talk about communication, we need a protocol. What's a protocol? Set of standards. We need. That standard was prepared by IEEE. உலக லெவல்ல IEEE ஸ்டாண்டர்டை ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணி இன்னைக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய கம்யூனிகேஷனை ஒழுங்குபடுத்துறது யாரு? சோ IEEE நேம் உலக லெவல்ல எதுக்கு நம்ம டாப்ல உட்கார்ந்துட்டோம் அப்படின்னா 802.11 கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கியா? 802.3 ஒன்னொன்னு ஒவ்வொரு மீனிங், ஒன்னொன்னு ஒவ்வொரு ஸ்டாண்டர்ட். The success of the communication depends only on the protocols. இப்போ வந்து for example, this is a classroom, a communication. In the classroom, the communication success ஆனா sender, receiver. The medium is a classroom, and the protocol is the language in which you and I understand, so that the communication becomes successful. இது வந்து நார்மலா நான் இங்க பேச முடியும். இதே ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் when we come across telecommunication, இது என்ன வேணும்? ரெண்டு பேருக்கு ரீச் ஆகணும். ஒரு இடத்துல பேசக்கூடிய ஒரு இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் data should reach the other end without any loss, without any noise. முக்கியமான கான்செப்ட். இந்த கான்செப்ட உலக லெவல்ல இம்ப்ளிமென்ட் பண்ண ஒரு பெரிய ப்ரொஃபஷனல் பாடி யாரு? புரியுதா? அதனால நீங்க சும்மா லேஸ் போட்டு எழுதிட்டாரு. அதனால தான் செகண்ட் லெவல். தேர்ட் லெவல். அதனால தேர்ட் லெவல் வந்து டெக்னிக்கல் ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸ், டெக்னிக்கல் சொசைட்டிஸ், ஸ்பெஷலைஸ்டு டெக்னிக்கல் சொசைட்டிஸ். அப்படின்னா என்ன? இப்ப நான் ஒரு ஆள் வந்து கம்யூனிகேஷன்ல நல்லா, அப்ப கம்யூனிகேஷன் சொசைட்டி ஒரு சொசைட்டி. இன்னொரு ஆளுக்கு வந்து கம்ப்யூட்டர் சயின்ஸ்ல பெரிய ஆள், கம்ப்யூட்டர் சொசைட்டின்னு ஒண்ணு. இப்ப எது ஏஐ, அப்ப அதுக்கு சிஏஎஸ்னு ஒண்ணு இருக்கு, கம்ப்யூட்டேஷனல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் சொசைட்டின்னு இருக்கு. எனக்கு எலக்ட்ரிக்கல் பெரிய ஆள், பவர் எனர்ஜி சொசைட்டின்னு ஒண்ணு இருக்கு, பிஎஸ். சோ இப்படி நம்பர் ஆஃப் சொசைட்டிஸ் இங்க இருக்கு. சோ IEEE has 39 societies. மொத்தம் எத்தனை? மொத்தம் மெட்ராஸ் செக்ஷன் பொறுத்தவரை 39 சொசைட்டி ஃபங்க்ஷன் ஆயிட்டு. Each society has its own specialization, its own journals. 39 society, 8 council, all these are divided into sections. இதுல ஒரு ஸ்பெஷாலிட்டி என்னன்னா IEEE எப்படி ஜியோகிராபிக்கல் இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர் படி கொண்டாடுறாங்க. அதான் அடுத்த 4வது பாயிண்ட், ஜியோகிராபிக்கல் அண்ட் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர். ஜியோகிராபிக்ஸ் அண்ட் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர். அந்த ஜியோகிராபிக் என்னன்னா IEEE இப்போ மொத்தம் 10 ரீஜனா பிரிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கு. நம்ம வந்து ரீஜன் 10ல ஏசியா பசிபிக் ரீஜன்ல நம்ம இருக்கக்கூடிய ரீஜன் வந்து 10th region. The region can be divided into sections. அதுல ஒரு செக்ஷன் தான் மெட்ராஸ் செக்ஷன். The region can be divided into Singapore, one Singapore section. இது எல்லாமே நம்ம கூட ஏசியா பசிபிக்ல தான் வரும். சோ நம்ம எல்லா இடமும் சிங்கப்பூர் செக்ஷன்ல போய் ஒரு சோசியல் பேசுவோம். அன்னைக்கு எஜுகேஷன் செக்ஷன்ல சிங்கப்பூர்ல என்ன இருக்கும் நான் அங்க போய் பேசுவேன். So we have a plenty of opportunity to have a network communication globally. உலகம் ஃபுல்லா நம்ம என்ன வேணாலும் பண்ணிக்கலாம். So we have a chance. Upon the whole IEEE sections can be divided into institute chapters. Then the chapters can be divided into students branches. அப்ப இன்னைக்கு வந்து FX காலேஜ்ல ஒரு ஸ்டூடண்ட் பிரான்ச், அதான் ஸ்டூடண்ட் கவுன்சிலர்னு ஒருத்தர் வந்திருந்தாருன்னா அந்த ஸ்டூடண்ட் கவுன்சிலர் வந்து ஸ்டூடண்ட் பிரான்ச். So the students branch அவ்வளவு சேர்த்து ஒரு சாப்டரா இருக்கு. Chapters அதுதான் இண்டிகேட் பண்ணுவோம். So it has 39 societies, 8 councils, which are combined and divided into 10 divisions. All these are merged into the single form. First initially, what is the history of IEEE? What are the major functionaries of IEEE? Four functionaries. One, publications for researchers. ஒரு ரிசர்ச்சரா ஆகணுமா ஒண்ணு வேண்டாம், ஒரு எந்த ஃபீல்ட்ல வேணும் அந்த ஃபீல்ட்ல போய் பப்ளிகேஷன் ஒரு IEEE மெம்பர் ஆகுது, எல்லா ஜர்னலையும் டவுன்லோட் பண்ணு, you can make use of it. 30% of the literatures all are from IEEE. இப்போ வந்து IEEE transactions review டைம் ஆகும், 1 year, more than 1 year to get the review. அப்ப நம்ம என்ன செய்யணும்? லெட்டர்ஸ் ஒன்று வரும். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸை மோட்டிவேட் பண்ணக்கு we have to motivate the students from writing it in the ordinary magazine. IEEE Spectrum. The புத்தகத்துல ஒரு பேப்பரை பப்ளிஷ் பண்ணு. You can present this paper in the magazine. First magazine ல இருந்து வா. Once magazine ல இருந்து export ஆயிட்டு அடுத்த level. Also, it has a good infrastructure for conducting conferences, seminars, technical symposium, hackathon. நாளைக்கு வந்து எங்க இருக்கு இன்ஜினியரிங் காலேஜ்ல hackathon program இருக்கு. So you can showcase your talent. ஐட்ரூபிள் இதுதான் எங்கனாலும் யார் வேணாலும் படிக்கலாம். இப்போ ரெண்டாவது எக்ஸ்ட்ரீம் IEEE எக்ஸ்ட்ரீம் ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராம் 24 hours ப்ரோக்ராம் ஒரு நாளைக்கு நடக்கும் 24 hours. இன்னைக்கு காலையில் ஆரம்பிச்சுன்னா நாளைக்கு காலையில் வர கண்டினியூஸா நடந்துட்டு இருக்கும். வாட் இஸ் த பர்பஸ் ஆஃப் த ப்ரோக்ராம் அப்படின்னா யங் மைண்ட்ஸுக்கு ஒரு மணி நேரத்துக்கு ஒருக்க ப்ராப்ளம் வந்துகிட்டே இருக்கும். 1 ஹவருக்கு ஒருக்க சிஸ்டத்துல உட்காந்து IEEE உன்னுடைய லாகின் ஆக்டிவேட் பண்ணி உட்காந்துன்னா every 1 hour you can get a what you have to do? Solve the problem with your team. So you have a chance of team experts and also have a chance of leadership. So IEEE will make you a leader, team leader. நான் அந்த மாடல்லாம் வந்து team leader. ஒரு காலத்துல இந்த ரெண்டு பேரும் IEEE ஓட எக்ஸ்பர்ட்ஸ் அவங்கலாம் வந்து IEEE எக்ஸ்பர்ட் ஆகி இன்னைக்கு வந்து ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு ஹப் காங்கிரஸே ரன் பண்ணக்கூடிய கெபாசிட்டிக்கு தகுந்தவரை அவங்கள ஒரு லீடர்ஷிப் குவாலிட்டிக்கு வளர்த்திருக்கா இல்லையா? So really great. So great applause to him. Thank you. So we have a chance of all these. What are the different kinds of societies? The professional body or the role in that mean every profession has work, but there is a lack. So in medicine, law, technology, there exists a bridge. There exists a bridge between academic knowledge and industry expertise. Education but how it can be applied to the industry again? Like 1/3 of the population was taken by 2 countries. In the country, India, China. But economic condition India nalla irukku. எதனால? சைனாவோட PhD product based, இந்தியாவோட PhD thesis based, publication based. What is the purpose of publication? We have the plenty of publication, plenty of researchers. எல்லாரும் மோதுறோம் PhD number of publication கொடுக்கும். How many publications are converted into patents and how many patents are implemented as a question number academics. So we Indians are users of the product, not the developers of the product. We Indians are always users of the product. Near our use பண்ணிட்டாங்க. அவ என்ன செய்யணும்? Developers of the product. அவன் product develop பண்ணி வெளிநாட்டுக்கு எக்ஸ்போர்ட். எப்போ உனக்கு எக்ஸ்போர்ட் வருதோ பணம் டாலர்ல வரும். once டாலர்ல வந்தா அதான் உனக்கு சொல்லிருக்கேன். knowledge into capabilities. Capability into product. ப்ராடக்ட் வந்து நேஷன் பவர். ஒரு ப்ராடக்ட் வந்தாலும் அந்த நேஷனுக்கு நாட்டுக்கு பவர் எங்க இருந்து கிடைக்கும்? So you engineers be ready for the next development of the product. நீங்க அந்த ப்ராடக்ட் ஹெல்ப் பண்ணது வந்து IEEE will help a lot for designing a product. So there are so many professional bodies. இதோட இப்ப already informed 5 lakh members 19 plus countries already informed. So எக்ஸ்பிரஸ் கோட்ல போயிட்டு இருக்காங்க வேற ஒன்றும் கிடையாது. வாட் ஆர் தி ஆப்ஜெக்டிவ்? மெயின் குளோபல் பிரண்ட் பார்த்தா இதான் அட்வான்ஸ் டெக்னாலஜி ஃபார் ஹியூமனிட்டி. வாட் இஸ் தி மோட்டோ ஆஃப் IEEE? மோட்டோ ஆஃப் IEEE இஸ் அட்வான்ஸ் டெக்னாலஜி ஃபார் ஹியூமனிட்டி. மனித நேயத்துக்கு என்ன வேணுமோ டெக்னாலஜி மஸ்ட் ஆல்வேஸ் பி ஹெல்ப்ஃபுல் ஃபார் தி ஹியூமன். மனிதர்களுக்கு இதுக்கு எதிரியா டெக்னாலஜி ஒரு நாள் இருக்கு. So we always develop a technology which will be helpful for the humanity. So already sections can be already IEEE global sections, 10 sections, chapters, student branches, technical society and council, and we have the affinity groups. What are the societies? Various societies. 39 society jone Chennai divisions la. Councils பார்த்தா மொத்தம் 8 கவுன்சில் இருக்கும். சென்சார் கவுன்சில், நானோ டெக்னாலஜி கவுன்சில், சிஸ்டம் கவுன்சில், பயோமெட்ரிக் கவுன்சில், கவுன்சில் ஃபார் எலக்ட்ரானிக் டிசைன் அண்ட் ஆட்டோமேஷன், Council for Superconductivity, Council for RFID, and Transportation Electrical Council. இதில் வந்து சென்னை செக்ஷன்ல வந்து நானோ டெக்னாலஜி கவுன்சில் அண்ட் பயோமெட்ரிக் கவுன்சில் ரெண்டு கவுன்சில் தான் ஆக்டிவா இருந்துட்டு இருக்கு. So you can join in any one of the council and with the societies and publish a paper and showcase your talent. So functions, already functions have been informed. I have informed that technical councils are the group of society working together in a broad area of the technology where they sponsor activities that benefit the individuals in all the member societies. 39 member societies and 8 technical council are further organized into 10 technical divisions. And each focused on broad areas of technical interest. The division coordinates the technical activities. The societies and councils within the area find the council that matches with your technical interest. The membership category. Every student should have student member. At the time of entering into college, you become a member of the IEEE by paying $13. $13. Pay பண்ணி group ஒரு 50 பேர் சேர்ந்து you can form a student branch. அந்த student branch motivate பண்ணிட்டே வரும். அதான் first you become the student member. சரி, நீங்க student member ஆயிடுச்சு. I am a college course ஆயிட்டு. I want to become a member. $120. எந்த சொசைட்டி நம்பர் ஆஃப் சொசைட்டி கூட கூட டாலர் கூடிக்கிட்டே இருக்கும். நம்பர் ஆஃப் சொசைட்டிஸ் கூடிக்கிட்டே இருக்கும், டாலர் அமௌண்ட் போயிட்டே இருக்கும். ஸோ மினிமம் 10,000 rupees per year பே ரெடி ஆயிட்டேன்னா யூ பிகம் த மெம்பர் ஆஃப் த சொசைட்டி. தென் ஒரு 5 years ஆக்டிவ் ஆனதுக்கு அப்புறம் யூ பிகம் த சீனியர் மெம்பர்ஸ். Senior members with along with so many activities of IEEE will leads to next fellow member. And finally, when a person or a member completed 100 years, he became a life member. So, Madras section has so many life members. Once you become a life member, you can get all the facilities till your affinity group. இதுல வந்து affinity group வந்து ஒரு நான் டெக்னிக்கல் குரூப். இந்த நான் டெக்னிக்கல் குரூப்ல எதெல்லாம் இருக்குன்னா உமன் இன் இன்ஜினியரிங், யங் ப்ரொஃபஷனல்ஸ், ஏதாவது யங் ப்ரொஃபஷனல்ஸ் தானே? யங் ப்ரொஃபஷனல்ஸ், உமன் இன் இன்ஜினியரிங் குரூப், ராமலாதா மேடம் and you are in the WI. So women engineering, every group, this is a non-technical only to encourage the students, only to encourage the students about IEEE and motivate them for the development of their technical activities. So be ready for the next generation of this. When an institution becomes IEEE member, what are the benefits they get? They have global academic visibility. The NAC MD accreditation is kandipa vaanum. Professor body oda NAC accreditation is kandipa hai. You need that. And faculty and students skill development program. So IEEE will ready to organize technical programs in the latest technological aspect through societies and through sections. They can organize conference by getting permission from the sections and circulate it among the area and facilitate and provide technological information to the nearby area, to the villages, and get benefited through both your college and IEEE. So with that, I conclude my talk. Any doubts regarding IEEE? So be ready, become a member by scanning the code. IEEE code தந்திருப்பாங்க, அதை ஸ்கேன் பண்ணுங்க, அதுல எல்லா டீடைல்ஸ் இருக்கும். Become a member and join with us and encourage. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for taking us through the IEEE and the societies and councils. Thank you, sir. And for the participants, I see that you're all really eager that you got a gift. But I guess we'll be resuming our technical sessions, so hope you can bear with opening the gifts until you complete the sessions. So that would also, respect the speaker who is speaking. Thank you for that. So we shall now proceed with our next session titled Building Active IEEE Student Branches Through Member Engagement. So student participation is really the backbone of vibrant IEEE community because it not only involves in enhancing technical societies or skills, but also develops leadership, teamwork, and also networking opportunities. To share the expertise on this important topic, we have with us Dr. T. Devaraj, former Secretary, IEEE Madras Section. Over to you, sir.
So, thank you, Nandita. Good morning, everyone who are present here. Dr. Armugam Perumal sir has taken you about what is IEEE, what are the professional societies functioning. So what are the professional societies and councils which are associated with the IEEE? We have explained to you. Right. So my task here is how to make a student branch to be a vibrant one and active one, so that it can benefit the members which are associated with that student branch. Maybe first I would like to take you to the organizational structure of the IEEE. Okay. So if you look at the IEEE organizational structure, we have the IEEE Board of Directors for each and every activity, and one of the activities is membership and geographic regions. So under that MGA, we have different regions. So globally, the IEEE activities are divided into 10 regions, and in every region we have sections. Right? For example, we belongs to the IEEE Madras sections, and we belongs to the region 10. So region 10 covers Asia Pacific region, and under the sections, student branches are attached. So every institution or many institutions, they have the student branch. We are going to talk about the student branches and how to run them so that it becomes relevant to the students. So IEEE Student Branch is an official organization unit that is functioning within a institution or a university. So normally we expect around 12 members to be present in a particular college to start an IEEE student branch. At the same time, staff member will also be
Okay, share. Now already a number save பண்ணிருக்கேன் ஷேர் கொடுத்து அப்படியே வாட்ஸ்அப்ல ஷேர்
இதுதான் வந்திருக்கோ நான் அங்க சேவ் பண்ண மாட்டேன் சேவ் பண்ண
ஓகே
வேற வச்சிருந்தேன்
ஓகே
ஓகே இது நம்ம ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது அந்த இது ஓகே ஃபைன்
right. So an IEEE student branch is the official IEEE organizational unit which is established within an institution or university. So it is basically a student-led organization. Maybe many departments will have their own societies, and also you may have a professional society like ISDE, IE, etc. So similar to that, it is a student-led organization. So to guide the activities, there will be a branch council, and this IEEE student branch will serve as a platform for the students to engage in technical activities, professional activities, and leadership activities. At the same time, it is going to connect the students with the global IEEE community. So it is a local gateway for the students to get connected with the global community, and it is going to act as a bridge between students, academia, and industry. Now, first you need to understand how to formulate an IEEE student branch. So for establishing a student branch, as I told you, there are minimum 12 members which are needed from the student side, and then one faculty member has to be nominated as a student council. Right? Now, if this requirement is met, an institution can submit the application, or we call it by the name online petition. You can formulate an online petition and submit. Before submitting an online petition, you need to formulate the office bearers of this IEEE student branch. Maybe for the initial period, to start with a chairman, vice chairman, secretary, and a treasurer. So when you submit this online petition, your application will be reviewed by the MGA, membership and geographic unit, and then it will be reviewed by section, and then region, as well as by the section. So finally, it will be approved. So once your student branch is approved, you have an official student branch through which you can conduct various activities. So now, before going for the core functions, so there are a few core functions the IEEE student branch needs to be carried out. So that I would like to categorize them into 5 activities. So before proceeding further, I would like to understand how many IEEE student branch office bearers are present in this talk. Maybe either a chair, vice chair, secretary, whosoever the role may be, please raise your hand. Right. So some of you are the office bearers of IEEE student branch. Some of you might be members, and many of you might be non-IEEE members. I know that many of you are IEEE non-members are also present. So maybe the students who are IEEE non-members, maybe you can just think of becoming a member. And more specifically, there are a few colleges during the break I interacted. In their colleges, they have sufficient number of IEEE student members, but they have not started the IEEE student branch. Maybe at the earliest, you can plan for starting an IEEE student branch in your campus, and you can make it functional. Now, in this presentation, I would like to explain to you how to make this IEEE student branch an active and a vibrant, so that it is beneficial to the student community which are present here. First, so the core functions of the IEEE student branch I can categorize into 5 groups. Maybe some of the points I have not mentioned in here, I will just share it to you, you can note it down. So the first and foremost, the activity the IEEE student branch needs to carry out is a technical activity. See, your student branch is functioning in a technical institution. So the core function of the IEEE student branch is technical activity. It has to focus on the technical activity, like organizing a workshop, organizing a symposium, webinar, etc. Right? So the first and foremost activity which is going to be done by the IEEE student branch is the technical activity. Second one, apart from focusing on the technical activity, you have to focus on the professional development of the students also, because technical knowledge alone will not be sufficient for the students. So you need to focus on, the student branch has to focus on promoting or organizing career guidance program, resume building activities, entrepreneurship activity. So the student branch needs to focus on the professional development activities. Third one, leadership development. See, already there are a few people, you are functioning as the leaders of your student branch. It is not that once we appoint, we will take them for 3 or 4 years kind of thing. Maybe every year you can change your leadership team, so that all the people who are associated with the student branch will get an opportunity to take the leadership role. Apart from that, you need to conduct leadership training programs also. So each and every role has certain responsibilities, roles and responsibilities. So you need to train your leaders towards those activities. So your student branch has to focus on leadership development activities. Fourth one, networking and collaboration. So when you are conducting an event, maybe within your campus or outside the campus, naturally it leads to networking networking opportunity. So whenever you conduct an activity in your campus, try to bring more number of outside people. Say for example, in this forum, I could see students from various colleges. We have students from Apex Engineering College, students from SCAD, students from PET Engineering College, students from Kalasaling University, students from JP Engineering College. I believe students from JP are present. Can you raise your hands, JP? Because yesterday night only I talked to your faculty member, so immediately they have sent a good number of people. So you can, and then National Engineering College students, PET Engineering College. Likewise, students from various colleges are present. You can interact with each other. You can share your best practices. Maybe this kind of networking opportunity, student branch has to create for the members. At the same time, the collaboration is also needed. What kind of collaboration? So one student branch has to collaborate with the other student branch. It is very tough to do that. Maybe it is very easy to say that you have to collaborate with other colleges, right? What does it mean? Collaborate, joining Apex Engineering College with PET Engineering College. Apex joining with maybe SCAD Engineering College. Maybe Apex and SCAD can join, maybe your sister institutions. If you want to make Apex and some other X college, right? It's a very tough task. College level cannot be done, but at the student branch level it is possible. So if that collaboration in the sense you need not join together, at least you need to support each other. Even for this program, right? When you try to identify a suitable location, we have narrowed down to one particular college. But the next question is, if you organize at this location, will college X will support? Will college Y will support? All these questions arises. So to why it happens, there is no proper coordination among the student branches, at least. Maybe college level collaboration is different. That is very tough. At least at the student branch level has to happen. So what I did know 2 days back, so we had when we organized this event, we had a target of 100, right? So 2-3 days back when I checked the number of registration, it was 48 only. So there are so many colleges, so many student branches, active student branches in this region. So what I did was I talked to the individual student branch counselors, requested them to support the activity which is conducted at this student branch, not at college, at the student branch. So immediately some of them responded. That's why we are able to see good number of students here. So the collaboration has to happen. It will support the students, it will support the faculty members also. Last one, membership engagement. See, to make your student branch active, one of the minimum requirement is you need to have 12 members every time. Maybe when you look at 12, it may look like a small number, but it is not so easier. Every time you have to find out new members. So this student branch has to focus on membership drive also. So the 5 major activities I will recollect. One, maybe like a college lecture, I would like to tell that point so that you can keep this point in mind and you can adapt it in your student branch. First one, technical activity. Second one, I think many of you have not listened. Technical. Second one, professional. Third one, leadership development. Fourth one, networking. Fifth one, membership engagement. So especially the IEEE leaders who are present here, keep these 5 points in mind and ensure that these 5 activities are regularly conducted in your campus, are regularly conducted by your student branch. Why it is important is, starting a student branch is tough, but maintaining your branch as active is very tough. Because first year we can convince them saying that I will give this one, that one kind of thing. You can convince them. And if your student branch is not doing any activity at all, right? What is the loss for them? 1,200 rupees they have paid, correct? When they have paid 1,200 rupees and if you are not doing any activity, listen, when you are spending so much and if you are not doing this activity, you cannot satisfy the expectation of your students, right? This has to be happened. Okay, fine. Next, this is about the requirement of an IEEE student branch. Next, why an IEEE has to function in an institute? What is the benefit for an institute? Right? That aspect is also very much essential. Otherwise, you won't get the support from the management. The first point is it will enhances the reputation of the institution. Students' reputation will be enhanced when you have an active IEEE student branch. Second one, it will create a vibrant technical activity in your campus. Right? Technical activity will always happen. Third one, it improves the student placement. When parents come for admission, one of the important questions they ask is, what is the placement here? Right? Management is taking a lot of steps. At the same time, the student branch can also support you in this aspect. Right? So student placement will be improved. Next, when you are conducting an activity by bringing industry people, it is going to help you to strengthen industry-academia relationship. Industry-academia relationship is also going to be enhanced. And the networking opportunity, as I told you, will increase. And another important thing is your institution will have the access to the global level activities. Right? Then another important activity that college has to do, like the various technical activities, organization of the conferences. So many colleges know they like to organize an IEEE conference. So what is the benefit in organizing an IEEE conference? Can anyone mention a few points? Any of you have presented papers in IEEE conferences? Maybe some of the staff members would have presented. What is the benefit of presenting paper in IEEE conference? You will get international recognition because your paper is going to be uploaded in IEEE Explore. Next one, your paper is going to be cited in Scopus. So Scopus cited publication is a mandatory thing as far as many ranking frameworks and many accreditation agencies are concerned. That is the reason why your institution insists you to go for Scopus publications. So when you are organizing a conference in your campus, some of your faculty members will be benefited, some of your students will be benefited, and likewise the technical community in your nearby colleges, they will also get benefited. But this IEEE conference cannot be conducted if your institution is not holding any IEEE student branch. So when you are starting an IEEE student branch, naturally your college gets the access to organize an IEEE conference. So that benefit and college will get. Then through the activities conducted, research and development activities will also be promoted in your campus. Then another important, like publication, another important requirement for the faculty members nowadays is funding opportunities, right? So you have to get the funding from funding agencies like DST, right, etc. So similar to getting funding from DST and other agencies, you can get funding from IEEE also. IEEE also provides funding for the student members as well as for the professional members. So that opportunity also the college will get. So finally, IEEE provides a lot of awards and recognition to the members as well as to the institutions also. So if your student branch is doing well and if your students are doing well, naturally they will get rewards and recognition that will enhances the credibility of the particular institution. So these are all the benefits for the institutions. So first I mentioned about the activities the IEEE student branch is expected to. Second one, I have told you why or how IEEE student branch is supporting the institution. Finally, I would like to explain to you how to make a student branch active. So how to make a student branch active, I would like to explain to you. So first thing, so as I told you, there is no use in just having an IEEE student branch in your campus. The IEEE student branch has to be active and it has to be vibrant. Then only it is of useful to the students as well as to the community. So first thing, for making a student branch active, first requirement is your student leadership should be a strong one. You should have a strong leadership team to run your student branch. Your leadership team includes chairman, vice chair, secretary, treasurer, and then webmaster. These are all the acceptable people, minimum requirement. So this leadership team should have the motivation and vision to run the student branch. So they should not just for namesake, they should not take that. Maybe to support you, the student branch counselor will be there, but this leadership team has to plan the activities properly and it has to execute. So the success of any student branch depends upon the leadership team you have selected. Suppose if you have nominated someone as the student chair and if he is not willing to do any activity at all, what will you do? The whole year will be wasted, right? So if you are depending on other persons, automatically he will be making some problems. So all those issues will come. So at the beginning itself, you have to identify the right leadership team to run your student branch. That is the first point. Second point, see, the purpose of the student branch is to meet the requirement of the student members and other non-IEEE members. We are going to conduct an activity, so this leadership team should not randomly organize events. It should understand the necessity of the students. See, in your student branch, you may have members from various years. You may have students from final year, third year, second year, sometimes first year also. Different people have different requirement. You need to understand their requirement. Suppose if you are conducting an event, maybe a workshop on deep learning network, maybe it is a common one which may be followed by everyone. Suppose if you are conducting an activity like say power system optimization, maybe a final year electrical student can follow that. What will happen to the students of computer science? What will happen to the students of EC? What will happen to the first years? They may not be showing any interest at all. So when you select the title or when you select an activity, you need to understand what is the requirement. So how to understand the requirement? How do you understand the requirement? Maybe you have to interact with them, you have to get the feedback. Based on that, you have to conduct an activity. So if you are not doing an activity to meeting the requirement of the students, your activity will go as a waste. So that is the second requirement. Third requirement, you have to conduct events in a diversified manner. Every time you should not keep on conducting webinar, keep on conducting workshop. Students will get bored. So you have to have a diversified event, diversified domain, so that people from all regions will get interested and get benefited. Well, fourth one, volunteer development. See, all these activities now are, see, even when you organize this event now, you see how many people from outside are, we are all sitting inside and listening. I am delivering and we are listening. But to make us comfortable, to make us to listen seriously, we need to have some team to make necessary arrangements. So always some volunteers are needed. There are many volunteers who are working behind the scene to make this event happen. Likewise, whenever a student branch wants to conduct an event, right, some strong volunteer team is needed. So you have to build a volunteer team also. So how to identify the volunteers? Some of them might be actually interested in volunteerism, right? But you need to conduct some training program for the volunteers also, right? We have to motivate them. What is the benefit of going for volunteerism? And you have to recognize them also. You cannot keep on giving work out to them. At some stage, you have to reward them. You have to recognize them so that they will be interested. Next one. So next important thing for a active student branch is proper communication. So nowadays there are many avenues for communicating the information to the people. See, we have the WhatsApp group and we have the website of our thing. So through that you can communicate. So the point here is when some decisions are taken or when an activity is going to be happen in your student branch, it has to be communicated to all. Not only your activity which is happening in the nearby institutions also, you have to communicate to all. If you are not communicating to all, what will happen? Suppose there is a program, right? It's an award program. If you are not openly sharing the information in the WhatsApp group and you have called one or two people and we ask them to apply, what will happen? By chance, if they win the award, other people will feel like we are not justified, we are not intimated, we are not communicated kind of thing. So you need to be very careful in that aspect also. So that is the reason why whenever an activity is conducted, whenever a decision is taken, you have to inform to each and everyone, whether they like it or not. Many of the time, no, people will keep quiet. When you are sharing an information, people will keep quiet. But when someone receives an award, then they will come into picture. It was not communicated to me kind of thing. So to avoid that, a proper communication is needed. So next one is a collaboration. So you cannot run your student branch alone. You got to collaborate. You got to collaborate with the other student branches, other societies, and more importantly, you have to collaborate with the IEEE section also. Right? Then only your student branch can run successfully. Last one, as I told you, you cannot keep on giving work alone to your volunteers and members. You have to recognize them. Many of them would have done a lot of work and they would have spent a lot of time. You need to recognize them. Maybe every year you have to conduct a function, maybe to support them, right? But for all of them, you need funding. Right? How to get the funding? Without the funding, any activity cannot be conducted, right? See, we are happily conducting an event without collecting a single rupee from any of the students, neither from the IEEE members, not from the non-IEEE members. So how it is possible? So it is sponsored by the IEEE Madras section. So that is the reason why we are able to conduct. Likewise, if your student branch has to conduct an activity, fundraising is also very important. So how do you generate the funding? One avenue to generate the funding is there are many funding opportunities which are available from IEEE itself. IEEE Madras section provides funding for conducting technical events, non-technical events. They are giving the funding. IEEE MGA, there are funding opportunities. IEEE Region 10, it is also providing funding. So whenever there is a funding opportunity which is available to you, and if you are eligible, don't miss that opportunity. Without the funding, you cannot run your student branch at all, right? Then you should have own strategy to generate your own funding also. How to generate the funding? Any idea from the student branch volunteers? You want to generate funding. Your members have already become IEEE members. You cannot collect any money from them. How do you generate the funding? Any ideas? We cannot go for fundraising, no? We can bring some donation kind of thing. We cannot collect. It is not acceptable practice, right, in any campus. How do you generate the funding? You can conduct some activities. You can conduct some good quality technical events. You can have some registration fee, right? Part of that you can spend it for that activity. Remaining you can utilize. In fact, when you are previously I mentioned about conferences. When you organize an international conference, IEEE itself suggests you to have 20% profit. So when you organize a conference also, but that money directly you cannot utilize. I'm just hinting you the various ways. In fact, 2019 we organized a conference. We collected very minimum fee only, 3,000 rupees only. Even in that conference, we had a excess money of 2.5 lakhs. 2024, another conference we conducted. This time the conference fees was 4,500, very nominal only. But even in that conference, we had an excess of 2.75 lakhs. So that 5.5 or 6 lakhs is running our student branch almost for 5-6 years. Only now it has exhausted. Maybe now, starting from this academic year, I have to start for a new fundraising scheme. So these are some of the strategies you need to adapt so that your student branch will be active. So if your student branch is not active, you cannot retain your members. If you are not able to retain your members, whatever the effort you have taken at the beginning to start your student branch will go as a waste. So kindly keep these points in mind, adapt this strategy and make your student branch very active. So with this I would like to close. Thank you very much for your patient hearing. More importantly, I would like to thank the student branch counselors of the institutions and the faculty members who have supported us, who have encouraged you to participate in this event. Kindly take this message to your college, make steps to start an IEEE student branch in your campus at the earliest. Also, I would like to thank the authorities of Francis Xavier College for hosting this activity. Almost I am coming back to this institution after 10 years, 12 years. Of course, I used to cross this college twice or thrice in a month. So some of my relatives are there. So every time I used to cross, but almost after 12 years I am entering into that. So I would like to thank the authorities of Francis Xavier College and the authorities of IEEE Madras section for hosting this event at this section. In this way. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving us practical insights and strategies of how IEEE Madras section and how IEEE student branches can be active. Thank you, sir. Leadership is not about titles, positions, or flowcharts. It's about one life influencing another. So it is now my pleasure to welcome you all to the next session, Roles and Responsibilities of IEEE Student Branch Office Bearers. And today we have with us an eminent speaker, Dr. Ramlata Marimuthu, who is the Vice Chair, Industry of IEEE Madras section. With a vast experience in industry, engagement, and professional leadership, Dr. Ramlata Marimuthu has consistently contributed in strengthening the bridge between professionals and students, while encouraging meaningful participation in technical and professional activities. I am very sure that her insights are sure to provide valuable clarity on leadership, roles, and responsibilities, and effective functioning within student branches. So without any further delay, I would like to hand over the session to Dr. Ramlata Marimuthu. Over to you, ma'am.
A very good morning. I'm so happy to see all of you here. I hope the basics that have been already given about the IEEE, how to start a student branch, and what kind of activities you can do to maintain and sustain the student branch, that would have helped you at least set the stage. So let me talk about how you are going to maintain the student branch, because funding is one thing, you need financial support, but who will bring the funding? You need the people, the human resources. So what kind of manpower can you allocate for the student branch, and what kind of responsibilities you can give to them, and what you can expect as an outcome out of that? That's what I'm going to talk about. So my title is Beyond Titles, Creating Impact as IEEE Student Leaders. In the morning, I mentioned that IEEE is the best platform for you to give that leadership training. And that leadership training, every one of you is a leader. But we never recognize ourselves as leaders. That is the truth of life. Nobody does that. But we have to have some kind of spark, some kind of situation where somebody will identify us as a leader, and from there onwards, we will recognize ourselves as leaders. So I believe that every one of you here, whether you are IEEE members or not, you yourself has a leadership streak in your blood. Utilize it. And IEEE is a wonderful platform for you to give that basic training and basic situations and environment where you can train yourself, make mistakes. It's very good to make mistakes because that's how you learn. And you just have to have the guts to take the roles as responsibility. Once you have it, once you get that into your hands, then automatically the stage is set for yourself. So, the office bearers. When you have a student branch, you need some office bearers according to the IEEE bylaws. And some positions you can include according to your requirements. There is no such bylaw saying that apart from these 3 or 4 positions, you cannot have any other office bearer. So building up the office bearer network, that itself is an enormous feat when you start working with the people management skills that is required there. So an office bearer is not somebody who will just hold a position. Holding positions will be given to everybody, it will be given. But taking the responsibility, working on it, making ourselves as leaders fit for that particular position, that has to be done by you and maybe your friends, your teachers, somebody. So it should be a responsibility from your side, and you should be the ones who will be taking the responsibility for the other members also. So what is the purpose of a student branch? We have in IEEE a lot of positions. I'm in at least 6 committees, some in Region 10, some in headquarters, some in Madras section, and apart from that also, there are some committees. So you can be an office bearer anywhere, but how do you bring yourself to that position? That has to start from the student branch, because that is where actually, as I said, it's a platform for you to make mistakes and learn. So start from there, and the student branch will create all the opportunities, not only the technical opportunities of course, but that is the major one. But apart from that, the leadership opportunities. And you can build your own community. Nobody can survive alone. No man is an island. But you can build your own community, and from there, it will be possible for you to develop the future leaders also. Not only that, sir was talking about collaboration. Collaboration is not something within your student branch. It should be outside the student branch, outside the country, and maybe, if possible, outside our planet also. Let us try for that too. So connect the students, and as I said, I'm an industry professional right now. So there are industry professionals who are willing to work with you, teach you. As you can see, the youngest professionals, Heram and Nandita, both of them are working as in industry. He is from Zoho, she is from Robert Bosch. And many of our people, we work with not only the academic institutions, we have NGOs, we have industries, and not only IT, and we have PSU. So those people also contribute here. So you can have the connections with those professionals, and with the help of their support, with the help of their perspective, it will be possible for you to create some impact with the help of your technology. So what are all the fundamental responsibilities? I have given only 3 here. It covers most of them. So building the community. Second one is creating the opportunities. The third one is ensuring the continuity. The first one, building the community, is first very easy. You can bring in anyone and everyone. You know, when I started my student branch, I was the branch counselor of Ishwari Engineering College. I started it in 2001. When I started it, I just brought in all the students as members by organizing one activity on VLSI, because in those days VLSI was supposed to be the hottest topic. So I organized one event with the help of an industry who was providing the training for 3 days, and that brought in around 50 people. And I made the condition that if you are an IEEE member, you can join this workshop. Everybody became a member. So that is building the community. The next thing is creating opportunities. Over the period of time, I was thinking not only about my own student branch, but it was also possible for me to think outside. I started the Women in Engineering under my student branch in 2006. At that time, I was also an office bearer, an EXICOM member in Madras section. So, the chairman of IEEE Madras section, Dr. Ponnavaiko, he said, why you are starting only in your college? Because that was the first Women in Engineering affinity group in Tamil Nadu. So he said, you start in Madras section, then you will have more number of student branches coming forward to take up this affinity group, because it is a benefit. And everybody at that time thought that it is only for women. So I was the one, with the help of my students. See, I started the Women in Engineering only because one of my students, a male student, demanded it. And with the help of their perspectives and their individuality, I was able to convince many people, and I started the Women in Engineering in Madras section in 2007. And that was a wonderful opportunity for many of the people, because within 1 year, we organized the Region 10 Women in Engineering Congress, the first Congress. We applied to the Region 10. Region 10 also thought it was a wonderful thought, and they gave us $14,000 to organize that Women in Engineering Congress, along with the Student Congress, which was already going on. But that was an opportunity which was created not only for my students, but for everyone across Region 10. So next, we were able to increase the number of Women in Engineering affinity groups from 49 to 129 within 3 years in Region 10, Asia Pacific region. And immediately after that, I was made the first non-American chair of Women in Engineering. I created the opportunity for some people, and IEEE created an opportunity for me to work for the whole world. So that is possible with the help of IEEE. It enables growth. Now, Women in Engineering is the strongest affinity group with around 800 affinity groups all over the world. The next, ensure continuity. We are trying so much to build something, and especially from the scratch to build up something, it's an effort. Not only the effort of one person, it needs the effort of the whole community. The whole purpose of building the community is to put in the efforts and make the foundation strong. But once it has grown up, when it is saturated, if there is no engagement, if there is no activity, what happens? Slowly it dies down, isn't it? If you create a building, just leave it without living in, what happens? Deterioration. Fast deterioration, in fact. So, the last one you need to do is, when you have a student branch, when you find the leaders, those leaders should be able to train the other leaders, the future leaders, as their followers. If that doesn't happen, the student branch is doomed. Any organization is doomed. So, the first one, the chair. The chair has the highest responsibility, and usually we go for the final year student as the chair. The reason being, he has a very good catch of the rules and regulations of the university or the college where he is studying. He knows the environment, he knows the students, the juniors, and he also has matured a little. So that is the reason we always go for the final year students to select as a chair. But it is not a bylaw, you can have anybody. But always go for a final year student. And what will be the role of the chair? He has to provide direction, vision, coordination, and inspiration. Why he has to provide all these things? He doesn't provide engagement. He doesn't manage activities. Why? Because, as I said in the last slide, you have to create the next generation of the leaders. So train them. And to train them, what is the best? You can ask them to do something, and for that you have to have a clear vision. You have to have what you are envisaging for your student branch, maybe after 5 years. Always do a strategic planning, SWOT analysis, and create this. I did it for women in engineering when I became the chair in 2011. Because it was a standing committee till then, and we were asked to move it to the regular committee, but it has to be moved under a board. We have many boards, as you know. IEEE has MGA, Member and Geographical Activities Board, Educational Activities Board, Technical Activities Board, then Publication Services Board, then Standards Association Board. So many boards are there. But where to bring this women in engineering? Which one will suit it better? So for that, we created the vision first, then a strategic planning, then we did the SWOT analysis. What happens if the women in engineering moves under MGE, if it moves under EAB, if it moves under TAP? We did a complete SWOT analysis. And we published it in IEEE Explore also, you can even look at it there. So that actually gave us an idea of how IEEE Women in Engineering should progress. So that has to be the first thing the chair has to think about. That's why you will need a clear direction and a clear vision. The next thing is coordination, of course. Unless otherwise your officers nearby or your committee members, whoever it is, if they don't cooperate, then it is doomed. So when we started this exercise, 2 of my committee members, she became the IEEE president, I think 3-4 years back, no, 6 years back, Susan Katie Land. And another one from FAA. Both of them came forward. The third one, Dr. Karen Penetta, she received the recent medal. All the 3 of them put in their ideas. We all discussed in the committee. Everybody gave their suggestions. Then we worked on it. But the whole work was done by these 3. So that kind of cooperation, though I was the new person, who were not in any way connected with the US culture or IEEE culture. Of course, I was working in the student branch and the region, but not the whole committee level. But they helped me a lot. And they supported me in every step. Sir was talking about the awards. I introduced an award called Most Inspiring Engineer of the Year Award in Region 10. And I wanted to bring it to IEEE Women in Engineering. Everybody voted for it. So now we have the Inspiring Member of the Year Award. I started Women in Engineering track in the flagship conferences of Region 10. I wanted to introduce it. PES has it. The Power Engineering Society. So like that, many ideas we will have if the coordination between the committee, office bearers, student branch, and the faculty members, everybody has the same vision, and at least if they are able to recognize the vision of the chair and work along with them, then definitely that's the best student branch. So that is the reason the chair should not do everything, they should direct everything. So what are all the responsibilities? These are the responsibilities that you need to do. If you are the chair, first define the annual goal. Then build the team. Building the team is not very easy or very tough. You can do, but at the same time, you need to have a lot of people management skills to do these. Then facilitate the meetings. What will be the best? Not every 3 months once, or not every day. So it should not be, the frequency should not be too high or too low. You have to identify. See, when I started the student branch, I used to have it every 15 days during the Wednesday lunch hour will be the IEEE meeting. Everybody will gobble their lunch, then run to my cabin, we will sit. We will have only half an hour. But that half an hour, we will be able to identify what is the next action plan. That's all. And then they will go and start working. And in those days, the mail was just starting, so nobody knew what was mail. So they used to come to my cabin whenever they are free, maybe after 4:30 or something, and they will give their action plans, discuss with me, and go individually. But the next 15 days, when the meeting starts, they will be ready. So that kind of enthusiasm you need to build when you facilitate the meetings. Represent the student branch. Don't think about only the activities that can be done in your student branch. Ask your students to represent it somewhere. Ask them to go and attend any event that is going on in the nearby student branches. It will not cost much. Because many of the student branch activities are free or with very less amount. I will come to the funding part next. Maintain alignment with IEEE policies. This is very important. It is important for you to, any organization if you join, they will have some policies, some bylaws, which you need to know. First, you will not understand anything and you will not remember anything. It's okay. But if you frequently go through it, then you will slowly start to understand. It all builds up. See, I've been a volunteer for nearly 27 years. Even now, I know only 20% of IEEE. It doesn't matter. It's a lifelong learning. Build external relationship, which is very, very important. All my students who were IEEE members, they got into either higher studies with the help of our IEEE friends in different colleges, different universities abroad, or if they are working in industries just like these people, they know how to become a leader, how to conduct this kind of conferences or whatever it is. So this is an extra thing that can happen along with your routine work. So remember, volunteering is something which you are not forced to do, which you have to do from the heart. You have to love it. You have to enjoy it. Then only the volunteering has a complete meaning. Vice chair. Of course, vice chair, everybody thinks that whatever the chair says, say yes, that's all. No, it's not that. The chair will have some idea, but who will actually do it, make the people understand and engage the committees. That will be done by the vice chair. And if there is a problem that comes up from the bottom up, then that has to be portrayed to the chair. That should be done by the vice chair. So the vice chair has a very important position here. So don't think vice chair is just a namesake. Be happy to take up vice chair because you will learn a lot. So whatever the committee wants to work on, the first thing is coordination. The second thing is troubleshooting. The third one is the continuity manager. Of course, you will become the chair next. So you need to know. You need to have firm ideas about what the chair has to do. Okay? Next, secretary. Secretary, again, they have to have their responsibilities clearly mentioned. Everybody thinks that secretary means call for the meeting, give the minutes of the meeting, that's all. No, it is not. There is something called Robert's Rules of Order for meeting conduction. The secretary has to know it. So any meeting that is to be conducted within the time, and everybody has to have a chance of talking, that has to be ensured by the secretary. And finally, the reporting, making a history. See, MOM is not something which is individual. It has to be a history. Once the MOM is done, the minutes of meeting is done, the action points have to be extracted from it, and each individual who is supposed to do that action, that should be followed up by the secretary. So the secretary position is also very important. Treasurer, of course, finance. Finance is very important. Finance can be replenished with the help of applying to many committees, many societies where the funding is usually given as chapter funding or event funding. If you take humanitarian technologies, they give event funding. If you take site, they give project funding. If you go to the societies, they have chapter funding. I am getting around $40,000 every year for my SS12 with the help of all these people. So it should be easy for you to get at least $5,000. Should be easy. Then, don't stop with this. I'm giving just the names of some of the people that you need because all these actions are very important. Membership development. Membership development is not only getting new members, but you need the retention of those members who have already been there. They have to be engaged. You have to retain them because they are your future leaders. Then you need to understand what their needs are. And non-members are usually welcome for this kind of congresses for the simple reason that you will be inspired to become a member. So that is how you increase your membership. So membership development chair. Next, technical activities. You can have different technical activities. As I said, 39 societies, 8 technical councils. You can think of anything. And this is how you can actually get all the industry people work for you, help for you, and maybe inspire you. So technical activities coordinator. Then professional activities coordinator, soft skill building, mock interviews, resume building. All these are professional activities and entrepreneurship. Of course, we have an IEEE entrepreneurship committee itself, and you can apply to that entrepreneurship committee if you want to build up your own entrepreneurial community under your student branch. Then publicity and communications. Once you start the work, you want to engage the people within your student branch or outside the student branch. Publicity is very important. You have to have good designer, good content creator, and good publicity person. So that will create this team, publicity and communications, both. Then impact and retention. Then collaborations. For collaborations, you need to work hard, bring all the people from different ways of life, like industry, universities from abroad, and also the IEEE people who are visiting India. Those are the easiest targets. You can immediately write to them saying that we have our student branch, this wonderful event is going to happen. Can you kindly extend your stay and maybe give a speech? They'll be happy to do that. Next, this is one example of the slide actually shows all the collaborations that we did in our student branch. I ran the Women in Engineering workshop for the Antenna Propagation Committee. I ran an international conference with the California State University, Northridge. We had an MOU with the California State University, Northridge. Then we worked with the Computer Society to bring in some people, and, and then the international competitions that are happening. The middle one is the latest one. I talked about the climate change, and this IEEE SUSTEC is now very interested in disseminating about the climate change. So we conducted one climate change symposium in Osaka. This year it is going to be in Geneva. The reason I am showing this is they are also organizing one 6-week program called Hamadori School, where they explain and train you on the nuclear disasters and the disaster management techniques. And that is completely free. Travel, accommodation, everything is given. As I said, last time it was done in Osaka University. This year also they have already called for. So, unless otherwise you browse through the IEEE websites, you will never understand the importance of these and you will never apply for it. So, go ahead and browse and learn about what your activities are going to impact. So the final one is the impact and the retention of your students. How you are going to be impactful means you need to understand it is not the quantity, how many events you have conducted, but how many people you have actually taken as new members and how many people are inspired to remain as members for the next year. So that is the actual count that you should go for. That is the actual impact measurement on your activities. So think about your activities in that light and make it possible for everybody to contribute. Unless otherwise all the people contribute, they are not engaged. As I said, all my 20 people, they were given a portfolio. I even asked one of the students to collect all the spectrums. In those days only traditional membership, so spectrums were available, and we created an IEEE library in Ishwari Engineering College. And that IEEE library contained only magazines, IEEE journals, because I was a member of some of the societies, sir knows. So we had a separate library for IEEE where anybody can come and go through the magazines. Everything is free for them. So that this was managed by one student. And another student, he used to browse through the different society websites and come back with what is new. And he will give a presentation during the 15 minutes or half an hour meeting. So like that, you give a portfolio to everyone and you will be able to retain the students. So thank you very much for having so much of patience in listening to me. And my favorite saying by Dalai Lama, if you think you're too small to have impact, try going to bed with a mosquito in the room. If a mosquito can create so much of an impact, I think we are much bigger than a mosquito, right? Correct? Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for taking us through the different roles that IEEE Student Branch can have and what will be their roles and responsibilities as well. Thank you, ma'am.
Our next session is exploring IEEE awards and recognition opportunities. So recognition and awards are an excellent platform to celebrate achievements, encourage innovation, and also inspire professionals and volunteers to contribute more towards meaningful engineering community. To guide us through the various award and recognition opportunities available within IEEE, we are honored to have Dr. M. Arun, Chair, Program and Technical Meetings, IEEE Madras Section. So I would like to extend a warm welcome to Dr. M. Arun as he delivers his talk on exploring IEEE awards and recognition opportunities. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Nandita, for your warm introduction. We had three great speakers before me sharing their insights and their experience on IEEE. I would like to share key awards and recognition that IEEE is offering. Before I touch upon awards and recognition, who will be given award and who will be recognized by IEEE? If I become member, they will give you award and recognition. நம்ம IEEE மெம்பர் ஆனா IEEE நம்மளுக்கு அவார்டும் ரெகனைசேஷன் கொடுத்துருமா? கொடுப்பாங்களா? நீங்க கொடுப்பீங்களா? கொடுக்க மாட்டீங்க. அப்ப என்ன பண்ணா அவார்ட் அண்ட் ரெகனைசேஷன் you will get? What will fetch you to receive an award or recognition? What we have to do? We have to contribute to the society. We have to contribute to the IEEE. So this is the key word, IEEE. Recognize people who are volunteering for the society. When you volunteer for the community, definitely IEEE will give you back. IEEE will honor, recognize, it will recognize people who are volunteering and it will give back to you in different kinds of ways. What it might be in terms of funding, it might be in terms of scholarships, or it might be in terms of awards. So various volunteering notes that are available. Previous speakers have touched upon that. I am directly moving on to the awards and recognition, starting from the student branch level. First to touch with, before going to Madras section, what Madras section is offering, you should give recognition to the volunteers of your student branch. Ramlatha ma'am clearly mentioned what are all the various roles and responsibilities that each and every member should take in the student branch. She even went one step ahead to say that give responsibility to all the members in your societies. So that is very, very important. This is the best thing. A student branch should be run by a student member, not by the branch councillor. So we should not go beyond faculty to ask, sir, shall I run have a HUB Congress in your college? No. It should be a student member who should come to the student branch councillor. Sir, last week I went to Tirunelveli. There was an HUB Congress happening. We had speakers from IEEE Madras section. They delivered a key note talks on various benefits of IEEE. If that kind of event will happen in our institution, IEEE will grow in our institution. So I request you to organize, or I request you to contact the organizers to conduct this event. So if it is in that way, definitely a student branch will be recognized to a different level. I will share a small case study which our student branch was recognized in various arenas of IEEE. First to start with, we started our student branch in 2013. Then the chairman, Dr. Sri Rangarajan sir, inaugurated our student branch. And 2014 we were in an award ceremony function conducted by IEEE Madras section. And there were various awards and recognition given to various members of IEEE. I was sitting next to a student volunteer of that time. He was always been invited to receive various awards. Best Student Branch Award, Best Student Branch Chairman Award, Richard E. Mervyn Scholar Award. Like that, he was coming to the stage, getting the award, coming and sitting next to me. But then I asked him, what is this awards? Why they are calling you? What we should do to conduct these awards? Then he said, sir, the Mari activities panninga, you will be honored with this. Unga ivlo number of students irukonu. Then I said to my HOD who came accompanied me for that event, next year I will receive this award, madam, for our student branch. It was in 2014. So from 2015 we went for the same event, happened at again in Anna University, where Sri H.R. Mohan sir, then the committee, awards committee chair of Students Activity Committee, he was reading the awards. Top 3 awards were honored during that day. Can anyone guess who is going to receive the third Best Student Branch Award? He was asking. Everyone was saying various student branches. Our college, no one said our college name. Okay. Second, again, no one even know that this college was having an IEEE student branch. Then finally, first 2 prizes were being honored. Third, it came again. Who is going to win the first prize? That time, most active student branches of Madras sections were JPR Engineering College, Sri Muthukumaran Institute of Technology, SRM. Everyone was telling their names, and no one was in that list. And okay, I will give you a clue, he said. Then he said it is also one of the JPR group of institutions. Even then, many students, they didn't tell our college. Then we said it is Panimalar Institute of Technology. So from then, 2015 to till date, whenever there is an announcement for Best Student Branch Award, it was Panimalar Institute of Technology / Panimalar Engineering. Now the colleges got merged. We were receiving this award for the past continuous 10 years. It was the day when we sat again next to the volunteer called Aravindan Anbalagan. If how many of you are sitting here next to a person who you don't know? உங்க பக்கத்துல உட்கார்ந்திருக்கிற ஸ்டூடெண்டோ இல்ல ஸ்டாஃபோ உங்களுக்கு தெரியாதவங்க கூட எத்தனை பேர் உட்கார்ந்திருக்கீங்க? கை தூக்குங்க. யாருமே இல்லை. இப்ப இவங்களெல்லாம் நீங்க உங்க காலேஜ்ல போய் பார்க்கலாம் தானே? அவங்க வேற எங்கேயாவது ஓடிடுவாங்களா? Then why you are sitting next to them? You should sit with the person who you don't know. You should learn from them. அவங்கள்ட்ட இருந்து கத்துக்கணும். உங்க காலேஜ்ல என்ன மாதிரி ஆக்டிவிட்டிஸ் பண்றீங்க, என்ன மாதிரி அவார்ட்ஸ் நீங்க வாங்கியிருக்கீங்க, என்ன ஸ்காலர்ஷிப் நீங்க வாங்கியிருக்கீங்க, then you will succeed. இப்ப நான் சொன்னேன்ல, எங்க காலேஜ் வாங்குச்சு 10 years ஸ்டூடெண்ட் பிரான்ச் கவுன்சிலர் அவார்ட். 2015ல இருந்து 2020 வரைக்கும் I was receiving that award on behalf of my college. 21ல I did not receive. ஏன் சொல்லுங்க? இல்ல. அன்னைக்கு என்ன பண்ணிட்டாங்கன்னா மெட்ராஸ் செக்ஷன்ல they changed the rules. போன வருஷம் வாங்கனவங்க இந்த வருஷம் வாங்க கூடாதுன்னு they changed the rules. அப்ப நான் உடனே என்ன பண்ணேன், எங்க HOD I made her branch counselor. So that year also we received. நான் வாங்கல, எனக்கு வந்து யார் வாங்கினா? My HOD received as a branch counselor. அதுக்கு அடுத்த வருஷம் திரும்ப நானே branch counselor ஆகி நான் வாங்கிட்டேன். இதெல்லாம் வாங்கணும் நான் காரணம் கிடையாது. It was only because of my students. The student branch was run by students, entirely by the students. இப்போ ஒரு இயர்ல எவ்வளவு ஆக்டிவிட்டிஸ் நாங்க பண்ணுவோம் நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்க? இப்ப கொஞ்சம் கம்மி ஆயிடுச்சு because mostly students are now focusing on their placements. ஒரு 2021 2022ல 23 24 வரைக்குமே எடுத்துக்கோங்க. ஒரு ஆவரேஜ் கெஸ் பண்ணுங்க, 1 year how many activities we would have conducted? 500. இந்த சார் நிறைய மீட்டிங் அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணிருக்காரு, அதனால ஈஸியா சொல்லிட்டேன். மத்தவங்க சொல்லுங்க. More than days in a year. எப்படி சார் இவ்வளவு ஆக்டிவிட்டி? ஒன்னும் நீங்க போயிட்டு IEEE PITA SB இந்த இன்ஸ்டாகிராம் பேஜ் பாருங்க. அதுல you can come to know what are the activities that we have conducted. ஒவ்வொரு ஆக்டிவிட்டி ஒவ்வொரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட் they will lead. ஒரே ஸ்டூடெண்ட் ஆக்டிவிட்டி பண்ண மாட்டாங்க. 50 ஸ்டூடெண்ட் இருக்கானா you take an initiative. உனக்கு என்ன ஈவென்ட் பண்ண முடியுமோ பண்ணு. எப்படி சார் ஈவென்ட் நடத்துறது தெரியல, எங்களுக்கு தெரியல, ஏன்னா we were new. ஒண்ணு கிடையாது. போய் 4 காலேஜ் அவார்டு வாங்கினான்ல, அவன் வெப்சைட்ல பாரு, அவன் என்ன அவார்டு வாங்கினான்னு பாரு, என்ன ஈவென்ட் நடத்திருக்கான்னு பாரு, அதே நீ திரும்ப நடத்து. தட்ஸ் ஆல். தட் இஸ் த கீ மந்த்ரா. அப்பெல்லாம் கேரளா செக்ஷன் வாஸ் வெரி ப்ராமினன்ட், வெரி ஆக்டிவ். we were following IEEE கேரளா செக்ஷன். அவங்கள்ட்ட போயிட்டு பார்த்து என்ன மாதிரி ஆக்டிவிட்டிஸ் அவங்க நடத்துறாங்க, அந்த ஆக்டிவிட்டிஸ் எங்க ஸ்டூடெண்ட் பிரான்ச்ல ரன் பண்ணோம். இப்ப we merged together. now இப்ப I am in the Panimalar Engineering College. இங்க வந்து என்ன சார் பண்ற, திரும்ப ஸ்டூடெண்ட் ஸ்டார்டிங் ஃப்ரம் தி ஸ்கிராட்ச். ஒண்ணும் இல்ல கண்ணு, ஏற்கனவே ரூல் புக் எழுதியாச்சு, இத போய் ஃபாலோ பண்ணு, அந்த ஈவென்ட் நீ நடந்து. IEEE டேல 3 daysல 65 ஈவென்ட்ஸ் they conducted. we had closely about 25 speakers across the globe for the 3 days across the globe 25 speakers they deliver the webinars. ஒரு நாளைக்கு காலையில 8 to 9 ஒரு வெபினார் இருக்கும், 9 to 10 ஒரு வெபினார், 10 to 11 ஒரு வெபினார். அவ்வளவு ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ் யாருமே காசுல எதுவுமே கேட்க மாட்டாங்க. இப்ப நம்ம இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷன்ஸ்ல பிரச்சனை என்ன, ஒரு ஈவென்ட் நடத்தணும்னா பினான்சியலி how to do. IEEE is a volunteering role. You can invite any speaker, distinguished lecture program மூலமா any speaker you can invite. இப்ப காலையில ஒண்ணும் இல்ல, ஒரு 15 minutes நம்ம IEEE பத்தி பேசணும். வந்த கெஸ்ட் என்ன சொன்னாரு, IEEE சேர்றதுக்கு எனக்கு ஆசையா இருக்கு, அவ்வளவுதான் சார். IEEE பத்தி if you learn, if you give back what is there in the IEEE, definitely people will become member of IEEE and they will utilize the benefits of IEEE. To start with, various awards and recognition given by IEEE Madras section. First to list a few awards that IEEE Madras section is giving. IEEE Best Student Branch Counselor Award, IEEE Best Student Branch Chairman Award, IEEE Best Student Volunteer Award. Unfortunately, last year ஒரு 25 application தான் we received for Student Branch. இல்ல இருந்து Student Branch Counselor Awardக்கும் சரி, Student Branch Awardக்கும் சரி, Student Volunteer Awardக்கும் சரி. People are not applying. அவங்க என்ன நினைக்கிறாங்க, நமக்கு இது கிடைக்குமா, whether we will receive this award. So do not think that you will receive or you are not receiving. This year you apply for that award, see what is there in that award application, what are the things that you cannot fulfill. எதெல்லாம் உன்னால ஃபில் பண்ண முடியலையோ அதெல்லாம் அடுத்த 1 year டைம்ல ஃபில் பண்ணுங்க. நெக்ஸ்ட் இயர் நீ அவார்ட் அப்ளை பண்றப்ப everything will get satisfied. You will be the front runner for receiving that award. Women in Engineering Student Volunteer Award Madras sectionல மொத்தமே அப்ளை பண்ணது 6 பேர். 6 பேர்ல 3 பேர் கமிட்டி மெம்பர் ineligible. இப்ப மீதி இருந்த 3 பேருக்கு we gave the award. Last year 3 பேருக்கு we have given that award. நமக்கு கிடைக்கும் கிடைக்காதுன்னு இல்ல. If you apply, if you are a deserving person, definitely you will get that award. So these are all some of the awards that student can apply. Other professors, if you are an active researcher, 3 categories we are giving awards. Age group less than 40, 40 to 50, greater than 50. You, for your research contribution, you will be honored. And if you are publishing your paper in any of the IEEE transaction, IEEE Madras section will honor you for the work that you have contributed to the society. Next, if you are a patent holder, patent grant வச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா, for that IEEE Madras section is offering an award for patent recognition that you have received. Entrepreneurship, to motivate a young budding entrepreneur, startups, student startups எத்தனை வச்சிருக்கீங்க, for your startup we are honoring you. போன வாட்டி பாத்தீங்கன்னா only 3 colleges applied. We did not receive much application in that category. அப்புறம் இண்டஸ்ட்ரியல் application invites, industrial contribution again we are giving them award. So these are all some awards that IEEE Madras section will give to the volunteers. Only thing, you have to have a proper student branch, active student branch இருக்கணும். IEEE V-Tools event reporting, any event that you do, proper documentation should be there. Third, IEEE officer reporting, you should be a registered IEEE officer. Next, IEEE annual plan. The annual plan, இந்த 3 thing நீங்க சப்மிட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா definitely your student branch will be eligible for receiving the any awards. Now, after development of various artificial intelligence tools, documenting is very easier. முன்னாடி டாக்குமெண்டேஷன் தான் கஷ்டமா இருக்கும் நம்ம ஆளுங்களுக்கு. We will conduct any number of events, but maintaining a document is very difficult. இப்பெல்லாம் நாங்க என்ன பண்ணிடுறோம்னா, இப்ப take my case itself, I have been in various roles in various societies. How to manage? Nothing. Any event that I accept, next moment I will put it in my chat GPT. So காலையில I was sitting in the stage. Once I delivered the address of IEEE 50-year celebrations of Madras section. Next moment they have shared with the photo that I have shared. அப்படியே LinkedInல ஒரு போஸ்ட், அவ்வளவுதான். அப்புறம் ஒரு 10 day எப்ப அவார்ட் சப்மிட் பண்ண போறோமோ எல்லாமே chat GPTல இருக்கும். Give me the profile for the past 2 years activity ன்னு கொடுத்தோம்னா the chat GPT itself will give you the profile, IEEE profile. That is what is required for various awards. இது easiest shortcut. நீங்க உட்கார்ந்துட்டு தேடிட்டுலாம் இருக்க தேவையில்லை. எந்த IEEE ஈவென்ட்டுக்கு போறீங்களோ, ஒரு ஒரு சர்டிஃபிகேட் வாங்கியா உடனே லிங்க்டின்ல போட்டு ஒரு சாட் ஜிபில போட்டு உனக்கு IEEE பேஜ்க்கு ஒரு டெடிகேட்டட் இது வச்சுக்கோங்க. So the records will be maintained every time. Whenever you organize an event, try to have your name in that, or else get a certificate of appreciation from your counselor that you have conducted or coordinated this event. So that will help you out. Best large section award. These are all some active awards we are giving. And for organizing technical meeting, 15,000 rupees we are giving. Funding of 15,000 rupees we are giving for organizing technical meeting. Next, travel grant. So last year we had from Xavier College of Engineering, Darwin sir and team represented their student branch. They received the travel support for presenting their paper, and 2 from KPR Institute we have given. மொத்தமே பாத்தீங்கன்னா 20 மெம்பர்ஸ்க்கு we can give. ஆனா அப்ளை பண்றதே பாத்தீங்கன்னா 6-7 பேர் தான் அப்ளை பண்றாங்க. What is the basic thing that is required is 3 months முன்னாடி you should intimate us that your paper has got selected for the conference outside India. இப்போ மலேசியால போனீங்கன்னா 15,000 தான், அதுக்கு மேல ஆகுது flight ticket. We will give you the ticket fare for presenting your paper. IEEE Madras section will give you your travel support. Only thing, you have to be an IEEE member. Your paper should have got accepted in the international conference outside India. 3 months க்கு முன்னாடி அந்த acceptance இத மெயில் எங்களுக்கு அனுப்பிச்சீங்கன்னா we will ready to support you. Student project funding, and this year we are going to release the second call for. Already we have received the application. Now you will receive the shortlisted members. We are offering first prize of 25,000, second prize 15,000, third prize 10,000 rupees. We have selected 10 SDGs. Each SDG will get this prize money. Next, Region 10 awards. We have various awards given by India Council, then Region 10. India Council is organizing flagship conference called as IC Indicon. We are very much privileged to share that. This year, IEEE Madras section is hosting the Indicon. The call for papers will be coming shortly. The researchers, you can submit your paper to the Indicon. It is going to happen in Chennai during December 18, 19, 20. You can also take part in that. And we are also offering various awards given by IEEE India Council. Best Student Branch Award, Best Student Volunteer Award, Best Humanitarian Activity Award, Best Educational Volunteer Award. We should place on record that every year for the past 5 years, IEEE Madras section is dominating the list of awardees. 10 to 15 students or professional members are receiving these awards from the IEEE India Council. Next, Region 10, again, various awards they are giving. Best Student Branch Award, Outstanding Professional Volunteer Award, Women in Engineering Outstanding Volunteer Award, YP Outstanding Volunteer Award. These are all some awards. Nandita, who is doing in the MC work, she has also received the India Council Young Professional Award last year. So you have people sitting in front of you who have received those awards. Okay, next, recognition through scholarships, funding opportunities. The 16 methods, if you are following, you will be getting your money back. Simply சொல்லலாம், நீங்க கட்டுற IEEE 1,500 rupees கட்டுறீங்க students, faculty 11,000 rupees as of today you are conducting, giving. இதை follow பண்ணீங்கனாலே you will get your entire money back. To start with, rebate, each and every student will get $2 rebate from the student in the student branch account. Reporting is mandatory. Reporting பண்ணீங்கனால you will get this. Additionally, if 50 members are there, you will get $50 additional incentives. 50 members மேல இருந்தாங்கன்னா $100 additional amount you will get. Next is SPAC, SPAV. இது ரெண்டுத்தையும் இப்ப சேர்த்து SPACs னு they have got, SPAX. $500 they are giving funding. என்ன மாதிரி ஈவென்ட்ஸ் நடத்தணும்? எனி ப்ரொஃபஷனல் ஈவென்ட்ஸ் ஃபார் கேரியர் டெவலப்மெண்ட், ப்ரொஃபஷனல் இன்டெகிரிட்டி, பர்சனாலிட்டி டெவலப்மெண்ட், லீடர்ஷிப், இந்த மாதிரி இருக்கிற ஈவென்ட்க்கு $500 வரைக்கும் they are giving funding. Just application and you should have good number of student members. இருந்துச்சுன்னா to 4 applications கூட select ஆகுது. ராஜலட்சுமி இன்ஸ்டிடியூட்ல we had 3 applications selected last year. Women in engineering, if you have not started women in engineering in your student branch, initial seed grant ஆவே initiative $200 வரைக்கும் தராங்க. Special events க்கு $300 they are providing funding. You can apply. Site special interest group for humanitarian and technology. So this is a very important and highest funding. $10,000 வரைக்கும் they are giving funding. Sir, என்ன மாதிரி activities க்கு they are giving funding? I will give you a small example. இப்ப நிறைய இருக்கு, STB இருக்கு, சைட் இருக்கு, எபிக்ஸ் ஃபண்டிங் இருக்கு, டெக் ஃபார் குட் ஃபண்டிங் இருக்கு. இந்த 3 ஃபண்டிங்லயும் என்ன மாதிரி ஃபண்டிங் you will be eligible. இப்ப டே டு டே ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸ்ல what is the problem faced by a common man or common public? If you can give a solution for solving that problem, you will be given up to $10,000 funding. I'll give you a few funding that we have given recently. How many of you are coming from village background? இல்ல சிட்டிஸே கூட வச்சுக்கோங்க. குடிக்கிற தண்ணி நல்லாவே இல்ல, உங்க ஊர்ல குடிக்கிற தண்ணி நல்லாவே இல்ல. ட்ரிங்கிங் வாட்டர் இஸ் நாட் ப்ராப்பர், we cannot drink that water. What is the solution that you have to do for that? RO போடணும், அவ்வளவுதானா? Simple. Sairam institution came up with the same problem statement. They identified a village where there is no proper drinking water facility. They have built a water tank. They have installed the RO plant. $5,000+ they have received. Next, orphanage. So orphanage, what will be the problem faced by the orphanage people? Who are there in the orphanage? Orphanage la yaar irukka? Old age peoples, apra parents illadavanga irukanga. Avangalukku enna avangaloda difficulties enna varukku? What will be the difficulties faced by them? Food proper இருக்காது, எஜுகேஷன் இருக்காது, then okay ஷெல்டர். அவங்க நிக்கிறதுல இப்ப நம்ம இங்க நிக்கிறோம், இப்ப எனக்கு ஸ்பீக்கருக்கு ஒரு ஃபேன் போட்டுருக்காங்க, ஏசி போட்டுருக்காங்க, நீங்க உட்காந்துருக்கீங்க. ஆனா அவங்களுக்கு படுக்கிற இடத்துல இருந்து எவ்வளவு நேரம் தள்ளி ஃபேன் இருக்கும். அவங்களோட டே டு டே லைஃப் அவங்க எப்படி இது பண்ணுவாங்க? ஃபுட்டு. இப்ப நீங்க என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? ஆர்ஃபனேஜ்க்கு எவ்வளவு பேர் போயிருக்கீங்க? எதுக்கு போயிருப்பீங்க? உங்க பர்த்டேக்கு போயிட்டு ஹாப்பி பர்த்டேன்னு ஒரு அவங்களுக்கு ஒரு சாப்பாடு போட்டுட்டு செல்ஃபி எடுத்து இன்ஸ்டாகிராம் போட்டு அன்னைக்கு வந்துருவீங்க. அன்னைக்கு சாப்பாடு ஓகே. அடுத்த நாள் அதே மாதிரி இன்னொருத்தவங்க போவாங்களா? எவ்வளவு நாள் போவீங்க? யூ ஹேவ் டு யூஸ் டெக்னாலஜி டு மேக் them earn by them. அதுக்கு IEEE is giving. What one institution, Sairam institution again came up with an idea to educate them using a technology called as hydroponic farming and vertical farming. காய்கறிகள், கீரை வகைகளை ஹைட்ரோபோனிக் ஃபார்மிங் மூலமாகவும் வெர்டிக்கல் ஃபார்மிங் மூலமாகவும் விளைய வச்சு அதை அங்க இருக்கிற பக்கத்துல இருக்க நியர்பை பிளேசஸ்ல சேல் பண்ணி அது மூலமா அவங்கள சஸ்டைனபிலிட்டி பண்ணிக்க வச்சாங்க. ஸோ அகைன் தே ஹவ் ரிசீவ்ட் ஃபண்டிங் ஃபார் தட். அப்புறம் இங்க குமரகுரு காலேஜ் ஆஃப் டெக்னாலஜி அகைன். இப்ப ஸ்கூல்ஸ் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. how many of you are from government schools? ஏன் நீங்க பிரைவேட் ஸ்கூல் போல? பணம் இல்ல போல. மத்தவங்க ஏன் கவர்மெண்ட் ஸ்கூல்ல படிக்கல? இப்ப இதான் ஈஸியஸ்ட் क्वेश्चन. ஏன் கவர்மெண்ட் ஸ்கூல்ல நீங்க படிக்கல? ஃபெசிலிட்டி இல்ல. என்ன மாதிரி ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸ் இல்ல? சானிடேஷன் ஃபெசிலிட்டி இல்ல. அப்புறம் டெக்னாலஜிக்கல் அப்டேஷன்ஸ் இல்லன்னு சொல்றீங்க. ஆனா இப்ப இருக்க கவர்மெண்ட் ஸ்கூல்ஸ்ல நம்ம பிரைவேட் ஸ்கூல்ஸ்ல இருக்கிறதோட டெக்னாலஜிக்கலா they are updated. Kumaraguru College of Technology came up with a proposal. They have adopted a government school. They purchased 4 computers. They are volunteers from Kumaraguru College of Technology went to that school. They trained the school students with computing facility and vocabulary facilities. Every English பேசணும் அப்படின்ற மாதிரி they have given. Again they have received funding for that. Sanitation. Again a biggest problem. Proper toilet facilities irukadu. Again Sairam institution came up with a proposal to build biodegradable toilets. Funding கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. அந்த ஆர்ஃபனேஜ்ல again இப்ப இங்க ஒருத்தர் படுத்திருப்பாரு, அங்க ஒருத்தர் படுத்திருப்பாரு. வெயில் காலத்துல ஃபேனே இங்க ஒண்ணு அங்க ஒண்ணு இருக்கும். 10 பேருக்கு நடுவுல படுத்திருப்பாங்க. ஃபேனே இருக்காது. ஃபேன் வாங்கி நம்ம கொடுத்துடலாம். கரண்ட் பில் who will pay? அப்ப வாட் அகைன் தி சொல்யூஷன் இஸ் சேம் சொல்யூஷன். இப்ப எல்லாத்துக்கும் சொல்யூஷன் இருக்குது, ப்ராப்ளம் இருக்கு. அப்ப ஏன் சார் நீங்க ப்ரொபோசல் அப்ளை பண்ணல? நீங்களே தான் சொன்னீங்க, நான் என்ன ப்ராப்ளம் சொன்னாலும் அதுக்கான சொல்யூஷன் நீங்களே தான் கொடுக்குறீங்க. then why you didn't apply for the funding? ஏன்னா அட நமக்கு எங்க சார் கிடைக்க போகுது, அதெல்லாம் சென்னையில இருக்கிறோம் அமெரிக்கால இருக்கிறோம் வாங்குவோம் அப்படிலாம் கிடையாது. சார் உட்காந்துருக்காரு டார்வின் சார், they have received funding, their students have got scholarships. இங்க இருந்து போனவங்க வாங்கியிருக்கிறாங்க. என்ன நம்ம அப்ளை பண்றது கிடையாது, நமக்கு கிடைக்காதுன்னு நம்ம நினைச்சுக்கிறோம். தட்ஸ் த திங். நந்திதா சொல்றேன், 5 நிமிஷம் முடிச்சுட்டு கீழே இறங்குவாங்க, அதான் நாங்க முடிச்சிடலாம். பசிக்குதா? சரி, ஓகே. Moving quickly. So these are all various funding opportunities available, but we are not applying it. நமக்கு தெரியும் ப்ராப்ளம் என்ன, சொல்யூஷன் என்ன, we know it. அப்ளை பண்ணுங்க. What they will look for, என்ன சார் அந்த ப்ரொபோசல்ல இருக்கும்? ஃபர்ஸ்ட் திங் ஸ்கேலபிலிட்டி. என்ன சார் ஸ்கேலபிலிட்டி? இப்ப இங்க உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கிற இந்த செட் ஆஃப் பீப்புளுக்கு இந்த டெக்னாலஜியை பயன்படுத்தி நீ ஒரு சொல்யூஷன் கொடுத்து that is okay for them, அது நல்லா இருந்துச்சுன்னா இதை இன்னொரு செட் ஆஃப் பீப்புளுக்கு இன்னொரு இடத்துல என்னால பண்ண முடியுமா? எஸ், இட் கேன் பி டன் அப்படின்னா யுவர் ப்ரொபோசல் இஸ் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டேஜ் கிளியர். செகண்ட் சஸ்டைனபிலிட்டி. என்ன சார் சஸ்டைனபிலிட்டி? இன்னைக்கு நான் உங்களுக்கு $10,000 கொடுத்துட்டேன், நாளைக்கு you should generate fund, you should again utilize it. இது ரெண்டு தான் மெயினா பார்ப்பாங்க, ஸ்கேலபிலிட்டி அண்ட் சஸ்டைனபிலிட்டி. எனி ப்ராஜெக்ட் they will look for these two things. அப்புறம் செலவுகள். உங்களோட ப்ராஜெக்ட் ப்ரொபோசல்ல ஹானரரியம் சார் வந்து பேச போறாரு, அவருக்கு ஒரு 10,000, சார் வந்துட்டு போற செலவு ஃபிளைட்ல வந்துட்டு போறது ஒரு 20,000, அந்த மாதிரி போடணும். டெக்னாலஜிக்கலுக்கு செலவு பண்ணலாம், சாப்பாடுக்கு செலவு பண்ணலாம். This is the thing that they will be looking for. The IEEE does not appreciate honorary. So this is the thing that you have to have in your proposal. Going quickly, foundation funding again $10,000 இருக்கு. Any new initiatives which is not there in IEEE, if you are proposing it, we are ready to fund up to $10,000. Region 10 SAC funding again, educational activities க்கு various funding up to $5,000 வரைக்கும் they are giving. Ethics again I said, step student transition elevation program. If you are having young professionals contact, you can reach out to the young professional chair or vice chair to organize a student transition elevation program at your institution. Up to $500 they are giving. That application for the next cycle is open now. If you are interested, you can contact Prashant Mohan, who is the current chair, or Abdul Alik or Ashwat, who is the current vice chair of Madras section, and you can ask them. You can apply for your student branch. Up to $500 they are giving. Moving quickly, I will finish out there. We have 39 technical societies, and a few of the funding opportunities given by the technical societies also I will share. Communication Society, $2,000 they are giving for student project funding. IEEE Computer Society, $2 the funding membership fees. IEEE day, every IEEE day they will give offer. Student members free. இதெல்லாம் ஈஸியா எப்படி சார் மெம்பர்ஷிப் எடுத்துக்கலாம்னா இப்படிதான் எடுத்துக்கலாம். IEEE டேல மெம்பர்ஷிப் போட்டீங்கன்னா $30 டிஸ்கவுண்ட் கொடுப்பாங்க. எவ்வளவு கொடுப்பாங்க? $30 டிஸ்கவுண்ட் கொடுப்பாங்க. கம்ப்யூட்டர் சொசைட்டி, கம்யூனிகேஷன் சொசைட்டி, இந்த மாதிரி நிறைய சொசைட்டிஸ் ஃப்ரீ ப்ரொமோஷனல் கோட் கொடுப்பாங்க. அந்த டைம் கரெக்டா யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கணும். SSIT, சாரி மேடம், நான் கூட SSIT மெம்பர் தான். SSIT அகைன் ஃபுல் $2 தான், வருஷம் ஃபுல்லா இப்ப $2 தான் கொடுக்குறாங்க. இது மட்டும் இல்ல, ஃபண்டிங்குமே கொடுக்குறாங்க. இப்ப ரீசெண்டா வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா 2 ஃபண்டிங் அவங்க ஓபன் பண்ணிருந்தாங்க. ஒன்னு எத்திக்ஸ வச்சு எத்திக்ஸ் வீக் செலிப்ரேஷன் 22ல இருந்து 28 வரைக்கும் எத்திக்ஸ் வீக் செலிப்ரேட் பண்றாங்க. அதுக்கு இஃப் யூ ஆர் an SSIT ஸ்டூடெண்ட் பிரான்ச் மெம்பர் யூ கேன் அப்ளை ஃபார் தட். நாங்க ஒரு ஃபண்டிங் அப்ளை பண்ணோம், $300 they have given funding. So you can also apply for that funding. அடுத்த கம்ப்யூட்டர் சொசைட்டில 3 ஸ்காலர்ஷிப். ரிச்சர்ட் இ மெர்வின் ஸ்காலர்ஷிப் $1,000, உப்சலான் பை எப்சிலான் $1,000, லேப் சாட்போர்ட் $500. என்ன சார், எதுக்கு சார் இது கொடுக்குறாங்க? How well you have run a proper student branch. உங்க ஸ்டூடெண்ட் பிரான்ச் கவுன்சிலர் உங்களை நாமினேட் பண்ணணும். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ரிச்சர்ட் இ மெர்வின் ஸ்காலர்ஷிப். செகண்ட், உங்களோட அகாடமிக் ப்ரொஃபைல் நல்லா இருக்கும். இது நல்லா இருந்துச்சுன்னா the contribution that you have done will yield you $1,000. To place on record, every year 40 scholars இந்த அவார்ட்ஸ் வாங்குறாங்க. 2 சைக்கிள்ல கொடுக்குறாங்க, 2020 கொடுக்குறாங்க. எவ்ரி சைக்கிள் மெட்ராஸ் செக்ஷன்ல இருந்து குறைஞ்சது 4 பேர்ல இருந்து 5 பேர் வந்து மெட்ராஸ் செக்ஷன்ல இருந்து இந்த ஸ்காலர்ஷிப்பை வின் பண்றாங்க. Last year from St. Xavier College, there was one student volunteer received this Richard E. Mervyn Scholarship Award. To place on record, we have produced 24 Richard E. Mervyn scholars from my institution. எவ்வளவு பேரு? 24 பேர் மெம்பர்ஷிப். என்ன சார், 24 பேத்துக்கும் ஒரே ஒரு சோர்ஸ் தான். ஜமால் முகமதுன்னு ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட், ஜேபிஆர் இன்ஸ்டிடியூட் ஆஃப் டெக்னாலஜியோட ஸ்டூடெண்ட். அவன் வந்து ஒரு அண்ணா யூனிவர்சிட்டியில ஒரு ஈவெண்ட்ல என்ன பாக்குறான். சார் இந்த மாதிரி ரிச்சர்ட் இ மெர்வின் ஸ்காலர் அவார்டு வாங்கியிருக்கேன் சார். ஏய் சூப்பரா தம்பி, கங்க்ராச்சுலேஷன்ஸ் அப்படின்னு. அவன் அன்னைக்கு கேட்டான், ஏன் சார் உங்க காலேஜ்ல யாருமே அப்ளை பண்ணல? டேய் இவங்களுக்கு கிடைக்குமான்னு தெரியலடா. சார் அதெல்லாம் கிடைக்கும் சார், நானே வாங்கியிருக்கேன். Then we started applying. Swati என்ற ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டுக்கு we started applying. So her application was the first application from my student branch, which was got selected for getting the prestigious Richard E. Mervyn Scholarship Award, $1,000. அன்னைக்கு அந்த பொண்ணு வாங்கின அமௌண்ட் வந்து 54,000 ரூபாய். So then the dollar rate was 54. இன்னைக்கு ரீசன்ட் ரிச்சர்ட் இ மெர்வின் ஸ்காலர் வின்னர் 2 பேர், மதுமிதா ஏ அண்ட் மதுமிதா எஸ் ரிசீவ் தட் அவார்டு 94,000. இன்னைக்கு அவங்க வாங்கின அமௌண்ட் எவ்வளவு? 94,000. அவங்க காலேஜ் ஃபீஸே 1,50,000 தான். IEEE gave back 94,000 to them. அந்த ஸ்வாதியோட அப்ளிகேஷனோட ஜெராக்ஸ் அவ்வளவுதான். அவங்க ஸ்வாதி என்ன எழுதுனாங்களோ அதை தான் இவங்க அடுத்த வருஷம் எல்லாம் ஃபாலோ பண்ணிட்டே இருந்தாங்க. 24 பேர் அதே தான் அப்ளிகேஷன். ஆனா ஸ்வாதி பண்ணதை விட டபுள் மடங்கு ஈவெண்ட்ஸ், ஸ்வாதி பண்ணதை விட 10 மடங்கு ஈவெண்ட் கான்ட்ரிபியூஷன் டு த செக்ஷன் லெவல். So that is fetching them to receive this award. இந்துமதி குணசேகரன் ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட் வாலண்டியர், she received both these awards, Upsilon by Epsilon and Richard E. Mervyn Scholarship in the same year. $2,000, 1,000 plus 1,000. மேடம் சொன்னாங்கல்ல, மேடம் ஒரு அவார்டு பேர் சொன்னாங்க, she has installed that award. இங்க எத்தனை பேர் அந்த அவார்டு இப்ப சொல்லுங்க பாப்போம், என்ன அவார்டு மேடம் இன்ஸ்டால் பண்ணாங்க? அப்பதான் நீங்க கவனிச்சிங்களா இல்லையா தெரியும். இன்ஸ்பைரிங் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் வாலண்டியர் அவார்டு. எக்ஸலன்ட் சார். அப்ப எல்லாரும் கவனிச்சிருக்கீங்க. இன்ஸ்பைரிங் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் வாலண்டியர் அவார்டு உமன் இன் இன்ஜினியரிங் மூலமா they are giving $500. she has received that award as well. அப்ப $2,500 she has received. அவங்களோட மெம்பர்ஷிப் ஃபீஸ் அன்னைக்கு 1000 ரூபாய் தான். இந்துமதி குணசேகர் என்ற ஸ்டூடெண்ட் வாலண்டியரோட மெம்பர்ஷிப் ஃபீஸ் எவ்வளவு? 1000 ரூபாய் தான். அவங்க வாங்கின அமௌண்ட் $2,500. கம்ப்யூட்டர் சொசைட்டி $2,000, உமன் இன் இன்ஜினியரிங் இன்ஸ்பைரிங் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் வாலண்டியர் அவார்ட் $500. அப்ப பாத்துக்கோங்க, if you are contributing, if you are tasting the success of IEEE, still she is continuing as a member. மேடம் லாஸ்டா முடிக்கிறப்ப சொன்னாங்க, மெம்பர்ஷிப் எடுக்கிறது முக்கியம் இல்ல, மெம்பர்ஷிப் வச்சு ரீடைன் பண்றீங்களா, எவ்வளவு பேர்த்த ரீடைன் பண்ண வைக்கிறீங்கன்றதுதான் முக்கியம். Still she is continuing as a member. She has further went on to receive IEEE Madras section awardsல best volunteer award வாங்குனாங்க. IEEE India Council Young Professional Award போன வருஷம் வாங்குனாங்க. இந்த வருஷம் IEEE Women in Engineering Award வாங்குனாங்க. Region 10, இப்ப நான் சொன்ன எல்லா அவார்டு ஸ்டெப் பை ஸ்டெப் she is growing. Region 10 Young Professional Award last year வாங்குனாங்க. This year she has applied for Women in Engineering Region 10 Award. If the result is declared, I am expecting she might get that award this year. அப்ப பாத்துக்கோங்க, ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட் வாலண்டியர் லைக் யூ வாலண்டியர் பண்றாங்க, IEEE ல கண்டினியூ பண்றாங்க, still she is getting various awards and recognition. IEEE will give you back if you are giving or contributing to the society. Photonics Society ஈவென்ட் நடத்துறதுக்கு $2,000, அண்டர் கிராஜுவேட் ஸ்காலர்ஷிப் $10,000. போட்டோனிக்ஸ் ரிலேட்டடா ஏதாவது ஒர்க் நீங்க வச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா உங்க ஸ்டூடெண்ட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இயர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் செகண்ட் இயர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டுக்கோ அந்த ஒர்க்கை அவனுக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்து அவனுக்கு அப்ளை பண்ண வைங்க. $10,000 வரைக்கும் யூ கேன் கெட். எஜுகேஷன் சொசைட்டி $500. இந்த அவார்ட்லாம் நமக்கு கிடைக்குமான்னு நாங்க நினைச்சிட்டு இருந்தோம். டார்வின் சார் வந்து இதெல்லாம் லாங் பேக்கே இந்த அவார்டு அவங்க காலேஜ்ல வாங்கி இருக்கிறாரு. $500. ஒரு 10 years முன்னாடில இருந்து they are receiving this award for their students. So you can also get aerospace society. இப்ப நம்ம மெட்ராஸ் செக்ஷன்ல கேபிஆர் இன்ஸ்டிடியூட் ஆஃப் டெக்னாலஜில ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட் வாலண்டியர். நானா இந்துமதி குணசேகரன் எவ்வளவு அமௌண்ட் வாங்கினாங்கன்னு சொன்னா $2,500. இங்க ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட் இருக்கிறான் $13,000 வாங்கியிருக்கிறான். எவ்வளவு வாங்கியிருக்கிறான்? $13,000. அப்ப பாத்துக்கோங்க IEEE எந்த அளவுக்கு கிவிங் பேக். SSIT and aerospace ரெண்டு சொசைட்டி மூலமா he has received closely about $13,000 for his project work. Next, electron devices society $10,000 scholarship கொடுக்குறாங்க. பவர் எனர்ஜி சொசைட்டி அகைன் எலக்ட்ரிக்கல் ப்ரொஃபசர்ஸ் யாராவது இருந்தீங்கன்னா பவர் ரிலேட்டட் ஒர்க் உங்க ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டுக்கு சொல்லி ப்ராஜெக்ட் ப்ரொபோசல் நீங்களே அவங்களுக்கு சப்போர்ட் பண்ணி எழுத வச்சு $10,000 வரைக்கும் யூ கேன் கிவ். IEEE இந்தியா இனிஷியேட்டிவ் மூலமா ₹75,000 they are giving every year. சென்ட் ஜோசப் காலேஜ் ஆஃப் இன்ஜினியரிங்ல 2 ஸ்டூடெண்ட் ரிசீவ்ட் லாஸ்ட் இயர் திஸ் ஸ்காலர்ஷிப். இதுல சிக்னல் ப்ராசஸிங் சொசைட்டி ஐ டிட் நாட் ஆட் $5,000 சிக்னல் ப்ராசஸிங் சொசைட்டி they are offering graduate scholarship. லாஸ்ட் ஒரு 3 இயர்ஸா மெட்ராஸ் செக்ஷன்ல இருந்து they are getting this scholarship amount. மைக்ரோவேவ் தியரி அகைன் 1,500 அண்டர் கிராஜுவேட் ப்ரீ கிராஜுவேட் ஸ்காலர்ஷிப். ஃபெலோஷிப் டிராவல் சப்போர்ட் உங்க கான்ஃபரன்ஸ்ல பேப்பர் பண்ணது $1,500 they are giving. சார் இதெல்லாம் ஓகே சார். மெம்பர் கெட் மெம்பர் மூலமா ப்ரொஃபஷனல் மெம்பர் இன்னொரு ப்ரொஃபஷனல் மெம்பர் ஆட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா $5 கிடைக்கும். ஸ்டூடெண்ட் மெம்பர் ப்ரொஃபஷனல் மெம்பர் ஆட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா $5 கிடைக்கும். என்னோட IEEE மெம்பர்ஷிப் ஃபீஸ் இது வரைக்கும் லாஸ்ட் ஒரு 10 இயர்ஸா நான் IEEE மெம்பர்ஷிப் பணமே கட்டல. வெறும் இந்த மாதிரி மெம்பர் கெட் மெம்பர் மூலமாவே $90 வரைக்கும் they are giving back. இப்ப மெம்பர்ஷிப் ஃபீஸ் $92 இருக்கு. அது $2 மட்டும் நம்ம கட்டணும். $90 என்னவாயிடும்? கம்மி பண்ணி விட்டுறாங்க. ஐ எம் மெம்பர் ஆஃப் 20 ப்ரொஃபஷனல் சொசைட்டிஸ். ஆனா அந்த சொசைட்டிஸ்க்கு ஐ ஹேவ் டு பே. அப்ப பாத்துக்கோங்க. So you can also get various recognitions or various awards from IEEE if you are volunteering and if you are giving back to the society. With this I conclude my presentation. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for briefly telling us the awards and rewards opportunity and how the students can also utilize it. Thank you. So with that, we have come to the end of the morning sessions. So we will now break for networking lunch. So we have lunch arranged outside. So kindly have a networking lunch and be back by 2 o'clock so that we can resume our sessions. Thank you all.
branches as they present their best practices and success stories. Now I invite Xavier College to present their best practices and success stories.
So good afternoon, everyone. I hope you have enjoyed the morning session. So now I am going to tell about the best practices which are held in our college. So let us go into the session. So our student batch, that is IEEE 62851, was established in the year 26/7/2023. It was inaugurated in that year and it was successfully conducting various events. And in that succession years, we have inaugurated the IEEE branch on 2008 and Education Society on 2012 and Photonic Society in 2020. So based on the succession of various societies, we have recently launched two new societies in our student branch, that is Electron Devices Society and the Computer Society. So these two societies are inaugurated in this year, that is 2026. And there are several events which are actively organized in our IEEE student branch. So that events are Welcome Back, Teachers Day, like Welcome Back. It is the event which is organized to welcome the new IEEE members, to give them the awareness about IEEE and what are the possible opportunities in IEEE and how IEEE will serve the people and the societies and how it will fulfill our needs. And next, it is Teachers Day. The Teachers Day is celebrated to accommodate our teachers and to congratulate them and to make them proud of their activities. And next, Engineers Day. So as we all are engineers, we need to celebrate Engineers Day. So we have also actively conducted workshops and various other events for this Engineers Day. And next, IEEE Day. So IEEE Day is one of the most important events which every member should celebrate. So in this event, we have various activities like IEEE panel discussions and other several events which makes the students collaborative and which will improve their teamwork spirit and so these activities. And next there is IEEE Extreme. So this IEEE Extreme was inaugurated in our student branch from 2017. So in this event, we have a 24 hours coding competition. So in here, for every 1 hour, we will get a problem statement. So this event is particularly hosted in our student branch for the continuous 7 years. And next, Science Day, to develop their teamwork spirit and the intercollaborative departmental activities, we have organized these events. And for valedictory function, to accommodate the achievements of the student volunteers for their complete achievements and awards. And next, the annual review meeting. So we have the review meeting for each and every event to organize the way of the event is organized and happen. To accommodate the event is very good and what are the possible feedback we will get from this event. So next continuing that, the IEEE WESPA, that is Women in Engineering Student Branch Affinity Group, we have organized several events like WE Day, Orphanage Visit, Village Visit, Women's Day and X Day. So these are the humanitarian activities. That IEEE WE is generally a humanitarian based activity. So in here, the WI Day, which is occurring next week, like 23rd June to 7th July. So these events are organized in our student branch. And next, orphanage visit. So in orphanage visit, we have the humanitarian based activities. We will visit the orphanage and we will support them. We will ask their needs and we will face their problems and give solutions based on it. And next, there is a village visit. So in this village visit, we will have a survey to the village and we will give the valuable feedbacks and what are the problems faced in that villages and what are the possible outcome we can give to that villages to develop their possible deficiencies in particular technologies or any other societal needs. And next, Women's Day. So to accommodate the activities or to honor the women, we will celebrate this Women's Day on March 8th. And next Earth Day to honor and celebrate the environmental natures that are present in our world on June 5th. And next, the events conducted in IEEE Education Society and Photonic Society. So one of the flagship event in our IEEE Student Branch is the Project Expo. So this Project Expo is an event where state level students have participated in our college, and we will host that event to conduct the hardware and software presentations, and we will make it as a state level Project Expo competition. So in here, in previous year, various students across states have participated. Some of them from Karnataka and from Chennai, Coimbatore institutions also participated and gained valuable insights from it. And next, school visit. So school visit is one of the continuous activities in our student branch. So in this visit, we have faced various schools and gained their problems, and we have given similar easier teaching ways to enhance the students in their educational platform. So these activities help them to improve their education related and their career objective ways. And next, the workshops, several education workshops like many other technical workshops and various other societal workshops which help them to improve their technical and leadership qualities, communication workshops, and professional technical workshops. And next, Ideathon. So in this Ideathon event, we will have students from various inter-department competitions, and they will have a time for discussion among them, and we will give them opportunity to speak in front of people. They will overcome their fear and they will talk about their own ideas and the solutions. So our regular engagement. So we have the best practices like we have technical gatherings on every Tuesday. So this is one of the best practice in our student branch, that every Tuesday we have a meeting from 12:30 to 1 p.m. So in this half an hour, we will have a presentation about technical talk, presidential talk, and various trends in our today's society. So this 30 minutes is dedicated in every week for the development of the students. And next, there is evening meetings on every Thursday. To develop our student branch and to organize events, we will have a regular Thursday evening meetings to have a well-developed collaboration between our students. And next, there is a review meeting after each event. So for every successful event, there must be a review meeting. So with this review meeting, we can develop our flaws and we can collect the feedbacks and give the proper implementation in next events. And next, weekly quizzes on every Tuesday. To improve their technical knowledge, to improve their current affairs, we have developed this weekly quizzes to engage them in their professional way. And next, we have recently launched the IEEE Spectrum Talk for every month. So from the Journal of IEEE Spectrum, we will have a talks on various topics to develop their professional development. And these are the achievements we have get from our student branch. Like last year, we have received the IEEE STEM Championship Award for our senior Ashika. And next, she also received the Richard E. Merlin Scholarship, $1,000. So there are several seniors we have who have received various scholarships, and they have attended various international conferences. And recently, they have some of the students from our college have visited NIT Delhi and Prest University, and some of the recent batches went to Singapore for international conferences, and Thailand, Malaysia. So many places they have visited for the conference. So recently, in the before academic year, we have also got the STEM grant, that is IEEE Tri-Engineering STEM grant as $450. So this is one of an initiative for our education purpose for school opportunities and their development. So there are various fundings we have get from the various competitions, hackathons, that is Hack to Metaverse from IIIT Bangalore, and next IEEE Assist project fundings, and next EPICS project funds, and student project proposals from Madras section, and many other student project fundings. So there are several volunteering questions in IEEE. So these volunteering questions will help you to develop your leadership skills, communication skills, and teamwork skills. So these volunteering opportunities like IEEE Extreme Ambassador, WID Ambassador, and IEEE Ambassador. So there are various opportunities for your volunteering. So when you get these positions, you can get through their activities and their domains in various fields, and you can organize the events based on the events which are required, and you can get the leadership and activities from the various world level recognition and its reach in global nations. And there are several sub-brands in IEEE. So in here we can also have IEEE collaborative entrepreneurship and humanitarian technology side. So these technologies help us to understand our particular interests and get to know about various other societies which will also dedicated for what our interest is and what are the new opportunities available in that particular sector. Like in IEEE collaborative, there are various opportunities based on our interests. We can join in that particular forum for our personal development. There are several forums, like for IoT one forum, for computer society there is a forum. So based on our needs, we can also join in that particular collaborative forum and we can develop it. So these are the activities held in our IEEE Student Branch. Thank you.
Now I request National Engineering College to present their best practices and success stories.
Good afternoon to all respected dignitaries and IEEE office bearers, faculty members, and fellow leadership and dear friends. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to IEEE Madras section and Francis Xavier College for organizing this IEEE HUB Congress and providing us the valuable platform to share the activities and achievements of our student branches. I am Madras, Vice President and Vice Chairman of IEEE Student Branch at National Engineering College. So I am delegated to present an overview brief of our IEEE Student Branch, the events that we have conducted and our future. National Engineering College, IEEE Student Branch, SCP 35441, actively works towards promoting technical excellence, professional development, technical innovations, and leadership among students. Our branch functions under the guidance of Student Branch Counselor Dr. D.S. Ansar and a dedicated team of student volunteers and the office bearers. Our mission is to build the vibrant community of engineers who contribute to technological advancements and social development. During the academic year of our IEEE Student Branch, we have organized technical events, and these are our office bearers members list. And these are the events that we have conducted during this academic year of 2025 and 2026. Let us brief it. First, a technical hunt. One of the flagship events of Student Branch was a technical hunt conducted in July 2025 with around 48 participants. The event consisted of 3 rounds: aptitude, tech buzzer, and decode. Through these activities, students improve their logical reasoning, technical knowledge, teamwork, and problem-solving skills while enjoying in a healthy competitive environment. The event consists of an operating system. We organized an international webinar on an operating system by Mr. Simon Raj from Canon EMEA Amsterdam. This session introduces students to operating system fundamentals, process management, memory management, and industry practices. The interaction with the industrial professionals provides students with a valuable exposure. And the event 3 of our IEEE inaugural function, witnessed participation from more than 120 students of our and faculty members. The event lectured by the inspiration session of Engineers Our Future, Skills That Matter. The talk emphasized that the importance of technical expertise, communication skills, leadership qualities, and the continuous learning of engineering students. And the technical event of 4, to encourage the coding culture, the students we have conducted a technical coding event, Code Spring 2.0. The event included a screening of round followed by a coding challenges that tested program knowledge, logical thinking, and analytical abilities. Students actively participated and gained confidence in competitive programming. The next is an IoT with Arduino workshop. We have conducted a hands-on workshop with an IoT with Arduino in an embedded system laboratory. Students learned Arduino programming and interfacing and real-world IoT applications through practical demonstration and hands-on activities. This workshop significantly enhanced their practical knowledge and project development skills. Next event is a Circuit Carnival. The Circuit Carnival is a technical event challenge designed to test students' aptitude and circuit knowledge and problem-solving abilities. This event encourages teamwork, quick thinking, and technical creativity while taking and making learning more engaging and interaction. The event 7 consists of the inter-college project expo, the another major achievement of our college. The students from different institutions showcased innovative projects and demonstrated practical engineering solutions. The project promoted innovations, research culture, and interdisciplinary learning while providing a platform for knowledge and exchange among participants. Finally, our vision of 2026 and 27, moving forward, our IEEE batch aims to increase IEEE members and student engagement, organize more industry-oriented workshops and technical sessions, strengthen collaboration with IEEE Madras section and neighboring student branches, promote innovative projects that creates positive impact on society. Our objective is to continue and contributing towards the IEEE mission of advancing technology and humanity. In conclusion, our IEEE student branch remains committed to fostering technical excellence, innovation, leadership, and professional growth among students. Once again, I will sincerely thanks to IEEE Madras section, the student committee, and the organizers for this HUB Congress for providing this wonderful opportunity. Thank you for listening.
Now I invite Tirunelveli University to present their best practices and success stories. Now I invite Xavier Engineering College to present their best practices and success stories.
So good afternoon, everyone. I am here to present our IEEE Student Branch STB 64181 of Francis Xavier Engineering College. Our theme is Learn, Lead, Innovate and Inspire. Today I will take you through our vision, activities, achievements and our future roadmap. So our IEEE Student Branch brings together students, faculty members and IEEE communities to support technical and professional growth. We actively work with communities such as Women in Engineering, IEEE Computer Society and IEEE Communication Society. Our vision 2030 is to build a strong IEEE ecosystem that develops technically skilled, professionally competent and socially responsible engineers. We focus on student development, faculty growth, research, innovation, entrepreneurship and community service. To ensure holistic development, all our activities are organized under 4 pillars: technical skills, professional skills, research and innovation, and industry connect. This structure helps us to maintain a balanced approach in learning and growth. Under technical and professional development, we organize workshops, expert talks, hands-on sessions, leadership activities, career guidance, alumni interactions, and volunteer programs. Topics include emerging technologies such as blockchain, healthcare antennas, embedded system, PCB design, and future communication systems. Our branch strongly encourages research culture. One of our major initiatives is the International Conference of 2026. We have organized successively for 3 to 4 years, and the last year we have also conducted our flagship International Conference 2026. We also conduct paper presentations, project presentations, technical symposiums, and encourage future goals such as IEEE publications, patents, and student research groups. To bridge the gap between academics and industry, we collaborate with organizations such as FITEC Embedded, Vivido Boards, and others. These collaborations help students gain the industry exposure, networking opportunities, and awareness of current technology trends. We also focus on faculty development through FTP programs. Areas include teaching excellence, research excellence, and emerging technologies such as AI, machine learning, IoT, 6G communication, and quantum computing. Looking at our achievements in 2025, we successfully organized 1 international conference, 3 major workshops, 18 guest lectures, and more than 6 industry programs. These outcomes reflect our focus on meaningful and impactful activities. For the academic year 2026-27, we have a quarter-wise roadmap. So the first quarter includes membership drives, AA and ML bootcamps, workshops, and then the next quarter has industry visits, hackathons, international conferences, followed by project expos and innovation challenges. IEEE provides students and faculty with opportunities beyond academics, and the students can gain the technical skills, leadership abilities, industry exposure, and global networking opportunities, while faculty benefit through research collaborations, recognition, and professional development. To conclude, our IEEE Student Branch is committed to empowering the next generation of engineers and innovators. Together, we aim for regional recognition and global impact. Thank you.
afternoon, everyone. On behalf of the IEEE Power and Energy Society Student Branch Chapter SBC 344518 at Kalasalingam Academy of Research and Education, I am honored to present our best practices for the year 2025 to 26. Our chapter's vision this year has been simple: empowering future engineers through sustainable energy and emerging technologies. Our chapter is built around one mission: promoting technical excellence, sustainable energy awareness, research development, and professional growth among engineering students. We have structured our activities around 6 focus areas, which are sustainable energy, power systems, AI, machine learning, research development, and professional development, each reinforcing the others. None of this happens without strong leadership. Our team this year is led by Dinesh Karti as chairperson, supported by Sanjeev as vice chairperson, Saranya as myself as secretary, Jayadharmika as our webmaster, and Haripriya as our treasurer. We are also grateful to our executive committee members for driving execution to the ground. Between August and September 2025, we ran 4 major activities. We opened with a webinar from pixels to predictions, exploring AI's role in engineering. We then hosted an IEEE Region 10 EAC sponsored 2-day training program on climate mitigation and adaptation. This was followed by a session on using IEEE Explore effectively for research, and we closed the period with another training program on sustainable solutions for climate change. From January to April 2026, we shifted focus towards applied technology. We ran a training program on machine learning and deep learning for sustainable energy systems, a webinar on electrical safety in oil industry, a webinar on computer vision, and finally hands-on workshop on hardware implementation of machine learning algorithms. Looking back at the year, 4 themes stand out. First, sustainability-oriented learning through our climate programs. Second, research development, especially through IEEE Explore training. Third, exposure to emerging technologies, AI, ML, and computer vision. And fourth, consistent student engagement through webinars, workshops, and training programs all year round. In numbers, we successfully conducted 8 technical activities this year, including 1 IEEE Region 10 sponsored program. Beyond the numbers, we have raised real awareness of sustainable energy technologies, sharpened our students' research capabilities, deepened their technical knowledge in AI and ML, and encouraged a culture of continuous learning. Looking ahead to 2026 to 27, which is a next academic year, our roadmap focuses on 7 goals, which are mainly expanding our technical activities, increasing member engagement, building industry collaboration, organizing renewable energy workshops, promoting research innovation projects, and strengthening IEEE peers' presence within our institution. Before I close, here's a few quick glimpse of the year, moments of learning, innovation, and collaboration from our events. Thank you on your time and attention. On behalf of IEEE peers SBC 344518, we remain committed to our motto: advancing technology for humanity. Thank you.
Sir, mark it.
Thank you, teams, for your presentation. It is my privilege to introduce Vasan Balasubramanian, Senior VP at BNY Mellon Technology, with over 2 decades of experience in financial services, technology, security, and AI. He has led enterprise-wide entitlements, adoption across 170 plus applications, and remediated over 700 vulnerabilities in 2025, strengthening enterprise security at scale. His career also includes senior consulting roles at Infosys, working on-site in London and Hong Kong with leading global banks. During this hands-on session, participants will explore the capabilities of Cloud AI, understand practical implementation approaches, and learn how AI-powered applications can be built to solve real-world challenges. Without further delay, I invite Mr. Vasan Balasubramanian to take the stage and lead us through this exciting learning journey. Now I request Aramani Perumal sir to honor our chief guest. Thank you, and I wish everyone a productive and enriching session. Over to you, Mr. Vasan.
Okay, I'm going to sit down and take this demo because I'll be operating my computer here. You should be able to see it clearly on the screen as well. So at the end of the session, I'll take some questions so we can all interact. First of all, this is my first experience coming to a college and being part of an event like this. Hats off to the organizers and all the students who are taking part. Honestly, my first impression is I'm blown by all the activity that is taking place in all these colleges. And looking at the student presentations, the professors talking, it was a very enlightening experience. And so much is going on, right? Especially with advancements in technology, as people spoke about sustainability, AI, etc. A lot of work going on, a lot of work to be done as well. So I look to take the next 45 minutes or so through a demo on Cloud AI. Cloud is, you might have heard of it already. It is one of an AI tools which is used by the industry widely. It is very popular for developing AI applications, IT applications, any technical work, etc. It's very popular. And ChatGPT was the original version which came much longer back, but it's more useful for other use cases. So I'm going to showcase what Cloud is capable of in this session. Okay. I have a wireless mic. I'll be using both my hands to type as well. So please bear with me. So before we start building an application using Cloud AI, I'm just going to show a simple demo of some of the features that are available in Cloud. Okay. One of the profs asked me a very good question to start off with. How much of this capability is available in a free version versus a paid version? Okay. So what I'm going to show you is a paid version, right? It's important you speak to your profs, and there are a lot of professors here as well. Kindly work with your college administrators to have tools like ChatGPT Codex or Claude installed in 4 or 5 computers in the college premises, so that students can benefit from it, play around, tinker. I heard a lot of weekly sessions happening on IEEE. There are events happening, conclaves happening, etc. So when students do more demos, POCs, interact with each other, they play around with the tools available, everyone will benefit from the whole ecosystem. Okay. So start off with, we just start with simple prompts, right? So I'm just going to say provide the list of calendar events from my calendar for this week to Claude. Okay, simple prompt. Let's see what Claude says. So what it has done is it's connected to my Google Calendar for the week Monday, June 22nd to Sunday, June 28th, and given me a daily event list for the week. Okay. So there was one person who mentioned about putting posts on LinkedIn after events getting over, etc. So you can put reminders on your calendar for such events as well. So this is going to give you a simple list of all the events for the week. Okay. If someone can switch off the light, you'll be able to see the screen a little better. It's like slightly very vague right now. Okay, thank you. So simple, there is a feature called connectors in Claude, right? So what we can do is we can connect various data sources. You can connect it to your Gmail, you can connect it to your Google Drive, you can connect it to your chat application that you have, and it will go and fetch details from those depending on the question that you ask, without you even mentioning which source you want to get the data from. Okay, I'll move to the next prompt. So I'm just going to say, first we saw the list of events. I'm simply going to say create an event called project demo for 5 p.m. tomorrow. So this is going to update my calendar. So it finds the necessary tools required for making the update. It creates a calendar event in my Google Calendar and gives me a message called done. Your event has been created and scheduled for this particular date. When I go into my Google Calendar and view it, this event will be available in that calendar. Okay. There's no need for me to create go to my calendar separately and create an event because there's so many buttons involved. Through a simple prompt and getting it done. Okay, now about our event. So I'm going to ask what is the latest on the IEEE event, because I got a lot of emails from the organizers. So let us see what Claude says. What is the latest on the IEEE event? He thinks about it. I've created a folder called IEEE Tirunelveli in my Claude application. It searches that initially, then it goes to my email and fetches all the details with respect to Madras HUB Congress. There's an event called Madras Tech Live tomorrow. Those events it fetches from my Google Mail. So instead of me going into my mail, searching all the emails, going to the particular folder, pulling out the particular email, getting the details, I'm able to get it through a simple prompt because Gmail is connected to Claude. Automatically, Claude has permissions to review it and come back. So what does this do? It enhances productivity, it reduces time, and it makes your work a lot easier. Let's go to the next prompt, right? So I'm going to say any documents I need to review for the event. Typically, I need to prepare for this event, right, before coming. So I'm just going to say, are there any documents I need to review? There were some attachments in the email sent by the organizers. So let us see what Claude says for this. It's going to search my emails. So there is a concept called Model Context Protocol, MCP. You might have heard of it. So what Claude does in the background is it creates an MCP server connectivity to these various applications, fetches the data because we are already authenticated with our information and fetches the data. So what does it say? It says I received an invitation from these people for the 2 conclaves. These are the PDFs, etc. Right? And I'm going to say. I stored some documents in my Google Drive. I'm just going to say anything on Google Drive for this event because I created a speech for the valedictory speech and I created a speech for the chief guest event tomorrow. So I'm just going to say anything on Google Drive, and let's see what it says. It's going to connect to Google Drive, look at all my files, and get back with whatever files are available for this particular event. So that will help me prepare for this event. So what we're essentially doing is we're using one interface to interact with multiple applications. You might have multiple applications on your phone. One for Gmail, one for Google Drive, one for calendar, one for any health application that you might, fitness application you might have. Everything is, you connect it to Claude and it's able to give you the specific information. So it gives me the two PDFs here, chief guest address and valedictory address PDF. And I'll be able to view the files also here if required. Okay, so it's going to enhance my productivity. Let's move on. So I'm going to say, are there any contact numbers for the conclave in case I want to? I came from Chennai this morning by train, and I wanted to know if there are people I can contact to get more information about the venue, where I need to come, etc. Right? So it's going to look at my Gmail, see if there are any phone numbers, and get back with information about whether there are any people I can contact and what their phone numbers are. So it says IEEE Madras section office landline is so and so, Kotishwaran sir, Xavier sir, and there were a couple of other phone numbers given. So it gives me those details. Finally, right, I'm going to say draft an email response to the IEEE email ID and tell them I will arrive on time for the event tomorrow. So with Gmail, instead of going to the Gmail, opening a mail and drafting an email specifically, putting the text out there, I can get that all done through Claude, right? I'm just going to say draft an email and tell them I'll arrive on time tomorrow. So it opens up Gmail, creates an email and puts it in my drafts folder. It does not send it, does not have rights to send it, but if you create the draft and have it ready there, I can just go review it. The text of the email will already be there in a polite manner. I can add more into my prompt if I require, and it will be ready for me to send it. Right? Look at the advancements in technology in our generation. It's just mind blowing. So this is the email that just drafted to IEEE mas@gmail.com. Copy Kotishwaran sir, Xavier sir. Subject is so and so. Thank you for the kind invitation and reminder. I'm pleased to confirm that I'll arrive so and so, so and so. Warm regards, Vasan Balasubramanian. And I'll say allow this task, and it will automatically create a draft email in my mailbox. Right? Okay. Finally, I'm going to give it a tougher task. I'm going to say I was interested in knowing that a lot of students and professors from colleges, various colleges in this conclave, right? And there was some information in the attachment saying Professor so and so from this college, head of the department, the CSE or EC, and so on. I wanted to get a list of all the colleges that are attending this particular conclave. For this, Claude will need to open the email, review the attachment, open the attachment, browse through it, get a list of colleges. Right? It's going to take more time. So I'm just going to say check the attachments in my email conversation and give me a list of colleges that are attending here. And I'm going to give it some time because it's going to take some time for it to do it. And we'll come back to this, right? We keep running in the background and we'll come back to it. So we'll move on to the next section of our demo, wherein the theme for this particular event is sustainability and AI, specifically for agriculture, renewable energy, and healthcare, right? So that is what the theme of this IEEE HUB Congress is. So I thought we can create an application in this area, right? An IT application, a simple application, which will give us, so I'm going to delete this. So I'm going to say, I want to build an AI application called Green Idea Generator. In this app, students will type a local problem. For example, too much plastic waste in my canteen. And the app generates an actionable sustainability suggestion, right? What can be implemented to mitigate this problem or solve for this problem. The front end is using HTML and JavaScript. That's slightly technical. You can ignore that as well. Even if you don't mention that, Claude will make its own assumptions. Let the UI be light color sobered. Here are some of the sample questions student could ask. College buses consume a lot of diesel. A lot of food gets wasted in the canteen. air conditioners in the campus consume a lot of electricity. And finally, just a little more prompting is be prepared to handle a large list of questions with appropriate answers. The backend should be well prepared to answer unexpected questions. I'm going to just copy this prompt. You might have heard of this term called vibe coding. So we're just going to give a vibe coding prompt to Claude. This is called Claude Code, what I'm showing here. So Claude has various products. The other product we saw was Claude Cowork, where you can do projects, implement tasks, run workflows, etc. Claude Code is where you do all the technical work. If you're a computer science or IT student and you want to write code in order to develop applications, develop AI applications, agentic workflows, etc., all the new concepts that are coming in the market, you can use Claude Code in order to build your applications, right? So I'm just going to paste the particular prompt here and I want to say go. So while Claude is thinking about this, let's go and look at the other prompt that we gave for the attachments for the IEEE conclave. So I did this morning, so let me show it here. Same prompt, I was able to get the list of colleges as so and so, right? For example, who the host colleges are: Xavier Engineering College, Tirunelveli, Anna University Regional Campus, Sairam Institute of Technology, SSM College. Some of the representative colleges from profs were mentioned in the email are given here, right? So slightly more complex task, which Claude was able to implement, get it from the attachment, and show the list on the screen. So in case you want to use it for reaching out to those people, talking to them, establish contact, etc., it will be useful. Let's go back to Claude Code. What it's saying? I'm just going to say yes. It's building my application right now. We need to wait for about 3 to 5 minutes. Normally, an application of this size will take anywhere between 2 to 4 weeks to build, right? You gather the requirements, you put the design in place, write the coding. It's going to take a long time to get it done traditionally. Now, with all the advancements in AI, you're able to get it done in half an hour, 1 hour, through good prompts, through good requirements, right? That's what we're going to see. So it's creating the backend right now, the Python code it's writing. So Claude will write the entire Python program, the entire HTML and JavaScript program, and have the application ready in about 5 to 7 minutes, right? So let's just give it some time. Any questions so far?
Payment for Claude AI, how much the payment pricing?
The monthly expense is around $23 US dollars. Yeah, roughly around 2,000 rupees per month. So on a monthly basis renewal subscription. So the idea is, if the institute is able to have few licenses available for the students and the professors, given that the capability of the students is also increasing these days, it is good that even profs play around with it, what is available, features, etc. It's helpful for the professors as well. ChatGPT has a product called Codex, which is similar to Claude for building applications. The pricing is very similar. All the applications, the pricing is similar. So you can choose either ChatGPT Codex or Claude. Claude is known for its technical tasks, designing tasks, building applications, etc. It's very strong. So the application is still running. It's preparing my front end right now, index.html. It has completed my back end, which is the Python code. Let us see what it says.
What is the application of Microsoft?
Anthropic. It's a company called Anthropic. It's just 5 years old, but it's made a lot of progress in the industry.
How can you compare ChatGPT and Claude?
They are used for different use cases. For example, if you want image generation or any other summarizing a document, etc., ChatGPT might be a better option. For technical tasks, Claude might be a better option. So the mix of various tools in the market. For certain video generation capability, Gemini is a good option. Google Gemini. So depending on the use case that you have, you can use the respective tool. Research Claude is good. Reasoning is good. Perplexity AI is also good for research. So even as professors, if you want to publish papers,
What about the Clarkson A content?
It will give you the content, but you'll have to do your own research based on that, right? So you cannot just borrow text from the direct output from the AI tool. You'll have to use your own discretion to see how you come up with original content based on it. It's going to give you all the facts of whatever subject. It could be agentic AI or any specific subject that you're trying to research. It will give you the facts, then you got to package it, do your own original research, and then submit. Any other questions? You're paying a subscription for the company, so the security of the prompts that you give is expected to be pretty high. So other companies can obviously not see the data that you enter. It is local to your login. So the security is very high for these applications. Okay, so it's let me just write a few commands. So I'm going to install the requirements for this application. It asks for an Anthropic key. Let us get an Anthropic key for this. Sorry for the amount of gaps between some of the statements. It's when you see the UI, you will be able to see what kind of application has been built. The UI is ready for loading right now. Any other questions about cloud products or anything in the demo so far? Any of the prompts that were entered? I don't hear anything from the students, but a lot of questions from the professors, the teachers here. Any questions from the students? So this is the application that was generated. We called it. Can I speak right now? Thank you. So this is the green idea generator application we generated right now. So it took us about 7 to 10 minutes to generate the application, right? And it says describe a local problem. I'm going to say too much plastic waste in the canteen, right? I'm going to say generate an idea. So what it says is action steps, audit where single-use plastic shows up most. The government is also doing something on this. Set up clearly labeled recycling and refill points in those spots. So these are responses from the large language model or the AI model that runs in the background, right? So you've asked a simple question, the Python program runs in the background, and the AI application fetches what response it can get for a particular green idea that you want to generate. And these are practical steps which the college can follow in order to reduce plastic waste, right? So I could give some more prompts as well from here. Let's see what it says. I just asked a question saying buses take too much of diesel, give me a green idea, right? So it says survey how students and staff currently travel and why, map safe cycling and walking routes, set up carpool, etc. Some of these suggestions might not be valid, but these are some suggestions that it gives in return, right? So this is a demo of a simple application that was built using Claude. If this application were built using traditional software development lifecycle, what is done 3 years back or 5 years back, it would have taken about 4 to 6 weeks to get this done, right? With the AI capabilities that are available today, these applications can be built much faster. And with the AI developments that are happening right now, my request would be for all of you to play around with the various tools that are available in the market these days, right? Because a lot of you are going to enter the corporate market 1 year from now, 2 years from now, etc. What tools you are going to use, it will be good for you to start using it now itself, right? Spend about half an hour or 1 hour for learning on a daily basis from just AI. What tools are available? The pace of change is breathtaking, right? Every day something new is coming up. So my humble request for both professors and students would be invest a part of your time to equip yourself as to what is happening in the market so that you are able to be employable in the future, able to get into jobs, corporate careers, and have a fruitful career over a period of time, right? And for teachers as well, given the amount of change that is happening right now, irrespective of the field, it could be electrical, it could be communications, it could be mechanical. AI has a touch point everywhere, right? AI is impacting all these fields over a period of time. So spend some time as to understand how the particular subject you're studying is impacted by AI and see whether you're able to do some POCs. Events like these IEEE forums, the meetings that the students conduct, etc. are all excellent forums for you to discuss ideas, exchange ideas, and when you use the tools, you'll have a lot of doubts. Use ChatGPT, Codex, Claude, etc. to clarify your doubts as well, and make learning a very fruitful experience, right? It is not like you study for 4 years in college and learning is done. This is going to, the way the pace of change is happening is continuous learning is important. Continuous improvement is important. So you need to keep learning on a daily basis in order to keep pace with what is happening in the industry. That's all I had today. In case there are any questions, I'm happy to take it. Otherwise, thank you so much for the opportunity. Kotishwaran sir mainly for reaching out and making this happen. I hope the session was useful, right? You might have, I think it gives a flavor as to what is going on right now in the industry, what is happening in the outside world, what tools companies are using, how quickly things are moving, right? So that should give a reality check as to where you are right now, where you need to go. If you go back and play around with some of these tools, I think I will consider my job well done. Thank you guys.
Thank you, sir. As we approach the conclusion of this enriching and insightful program, it is time for the valedictory session. Throughout the day, we have gained valuable knowledge, explored opportunities with IEEE, and interacted with distinguished professionals and volunteers who have shared their expertise and experiences. It is now my privilege to invite our esteemed dignitary for the valedictory address.
Sir, charge charge என்னது
After the virus. I feel elected to invite Mr. Vasan Balasubramanian to deliver the valedictory address.
Hi, good afternoon. Respected dignitaries, faculty members, my dear young engineers, good evening and good afternoon to all of you. We have come to the close of what has been, by every account I have heard through the day, a truly enriching conclave. As I stand here for this valedictory address, my role is not to teach but to reflect, to draw together the threads of everything you have learned over these sessions and send you off with something worth carrying home. The objective of this conclave was clear and deliberate: to deepen your understanding of artificial intelligence techniques, IEEE forum, what it gives you, and more importantly, to see how these techniques come alive in three domains: agriculture, healthcare, renewable energy. So it's not AI for AI's sake. That framing matters because the best engineers are not the ones who chase the most fashionable algorithm. They are the ones who ask what problem, whose life does this actually improve. In agriculture, you have seen how machine learning models can predict crop yield, detect plant disease from a single leaf image, and optimize irrigation using sensor data and weather forecasts. For a country where a majority still depends on farming, an engineer who can put a trained model in the hands of a farmer through something as simple as regional language mobile app is doing nation building work. In healthcare, we've explored how AI assists in early diagnosis, medical image analysis, and predictive models that flag risk before the crisis develops. The lesson here is one of responsibility. Healthcare AI must be accurate, explainable, and fair because the cost of a wrong prediction is not a bad recommendation. It is a human life. Build for trust before you build for speed should be the mantra. And in renewable energy, we have seen how AI forecasts solar and wind generation, balance smart grids, and optimizes storage. As India pushes toward its clean energy targets, the engineers who can make renewable power reliable, not just available, will be the ones who matter the most. And even in the IEEE Student Branch presentations, we heard some feedback about the events around renewable energy. The thread that connects them. Notice the common thread running through agriculture, healthcare, and energy. In each case, AI is not the hero of the story. It is the instrument. The hero is the engineer who understands the domain deeply to know which problem is worth solving, and humble enough to know where the technology's limits lie. That is the real skill this conclave has tried to build in you. Not just techniques, but judgment. As you leave this hall today, carry three things with you. First, stay curious. The field will look different even a year from now, as I was just mentioning during the demo. And the habit of learning will outlast any single skill. Continuous learning, continuous improvement should be the mantra. Second, stay grounded. Let your work in AI always trace back to a real person's real problem. Whether the person is a farmer, a patient, a citizen relying on clean power. And third, stay generous. Share what you learned here with your juniors, your labs, your communities, the way this conclave has shared it with you. On behalf of everyone gathered, my congratulations to the organizers of IEEE HUB Congress 2026 for assembling such a meaningful conclave, and my heartfelt best wishes to every student here. Go and build things that make agriculture smarter, healthcare safer, and energy cleaner. Thank you and good evening to all.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring words and valuable guidance. Now I invite Dr. Devraj, former Secretary, IEEE Madras Section, Senior Professor, Kalasalingam University, to deliver the special address.
So good afternoon everyone who are present here. I am back again for a brief address. Of course, in the morning section, I had given you a brief presentation about student branch activities. So in this valedictory function also, I thought I will say a few words. So this HUB Congress or Student Branch Officers Meet has been brought back to Tirunelveli after 7 years. That's what I remember. Our previous edition in Tirunelveli was in 2019. At that time, it was purely called as Student Branch Officers Meet. We used to permit only Student Branch volunteers, Student Branch Chair, Student Branch Counselor. It used to be a small crowd. Now, after the introduction of the HUB Congress, we have started permitting all the volunteers, even non-IEEE members are also permitted now. Almost as mentioned by the SAC Chair, Dr. Koteeswaran, in the inaugural function. The Madras section has been organizing this HUB Congress in various parts of Tamil Nadu. In fact, we had a brief discussion among the EXCOM members where to conduct the next HUB Congress 2-3 weeks back. Everything is arranged in a short period. I enforced our SAC Chair Koteeswaran to bring it to Tirunelveli with two objectives. One, the IEEE activities here are not so active. There are few colleges who are very vibrant in their student branch activities, but it has not penetrated down to all the institutions. There are many colleges, in fact, in this crowd also you can see majority of the students have come from colleges who are not having IEEE student branch. So the first objective of bringing this activity to this town, Tirunelveli town, is to enable students of this region to get involved, not becoming members. Becoming members that is on your hand. You have to get the benefit of IEEE. So this awareness session will have benefited. Second thing, there are a few student branches which are active on some occasion. Some occasion in the sense, for example, they mainly utilize the student branch for the purpose of IEEE conferences alone. It's not an active student branch at all. So when a student branch is functioning, all the benefits of student branch have to reach all the student branch members and the students who are present in the college. I strongly believe this particular event in which we had various sessions like benefits of IEEE societies, how to run a student branch, how to make it active, and more importantly, what are all the benefits of becoming a member, what are all the various awards, funding opportunities which you can avail. All of them have been shared. I believe most of you will listen that whatever the information you have collected, keep it in mind and at the right juncture try to implement. And more importantly, carry forward the information to your classmates. Try to expand the IEEE activity in this region and more specifically the student branch activities of the vibrant. This is number one. Second one, in fact, in Tirunelveli, we are conducting a 2 days event actually. Originally, we have planned a 2 days event only in your campus, but we suggested to have this to be conducted in two different colleges. One, a private college, maybe another one, a government college kind of thing. That is the reason why the 2 day event has been made into 2 to 1 day events. So this is a HUB Congress. The next day event, tomorrow there is a IEEE Madras section event, which is going to be conducted in Anna University Regional Campus, Tirunelveli. It is purely a technical activity in which we have a demonstration session, we have project contest, we have poster presentation, and then we have AI challenge. So it is again open to all. Already around 80 students have registered. Some of you could be here also. Apart from participating in these competitions, if you just want to participate, you are welcome. So the event will be conducted from 9 o'clock to 4 o'clock at Anna University, Tirunelveli campus. Maybe in this crowd also, maybe some of you might be participating. So those who have received the acceptance letter for participation in poster and project competition tomorrow, if any of you are here, can you raise your hand? Okay, right, maybe small crowd, maybe you can invite other friends, maybe other students who are present here, you can come and participate. Now you cannot participate in the poster and the project competition, but you are open to participate in the AI challenge. Apart from that, you can visit the various events conducted, you will get benefit, right? So with this, I would like to close. Before closing, I would like to thank two persons. One, Dr. Kotiswaran, who has agreed to conduct this event at the Tirunelveli. So on behalf of all of you, I would like to give thanks and big applause to him. Only because of him, right, we were able to convince our Madras section chairman to bring this event to our place. Next, when we interacted with the college management, through Dr. Rajkumar, the principal, they have, in a very short notice, they were surprised how you can conduct the event in 1 week kind of thing. They were very reluctant. I said, we used to conduct the event in 1 week planning and 3 days planning. They are all agreed. They done a wonderful job. They would like to appreciate the effort taken by the principal and the team led by Dr. Rajkumar and the coordinator, madam. Thank you very much. So I believe this today's event will surely help you to expand the IEEE activities in the Tirunelveli region, equivalent to Chennai and the Coimbatore region. See, every time you can see, whenever an award is given, right, majority of the awards goes to Chennai region. Maybe it is equally, you also has to compete and you have to get it, right? So I believe activities will be expanded, and I also believe that you have enjoyed that. Thank you very much for all your sincere and active participation, and also I would like to thank the faculty members who have encouraged you to participate in this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Before we proceed further, let us take a moment to reflect on the highlights of today's program. Now I invite Dr. G. Rajakumar, IEEE Student Branch Counselor, Francis Xavier Engineering College, to present the event report.
Very warm good afternoon to all gathered here. It's my immense pleasure to stand in front of you. The overview of the today report. I really congratulate the team to excellent organization of IEEE HUB Congress. Right from the morning itself, the minute by minute schedule is already printed by the Madras section. In the very starting from the chair of SCSC IEEE Madras section, Dr. Kotiswaran sir, excellent insights about the IEEE HUB Conference motto and the process and everything. Then it will be move on to the wonderful chief guest, especially one person from industry, another person from academia. The industry person is very great insight about the industry institute academia. At the end of the session, he is willing to participate and the membership of IEEE. That much of impact we created this event with the noble address of Dr. Engineer Venkatesh Mani sir, Executive Engineer General, TNDCL, TNAP Tirunelveli, as well as Dr. Senba Vinayamurthy sir, Dean sir, especially for we are very closely associated with the Dean sir because of our academic council member. Excellent insight about the IEEE events and the technology services about the IEEE Madras section, and the things are excellently explained in this session. And then move on to the technical session for the Dr. Armugha Perumal sir for the excellent idea and insight about them. What are the societies are there, what are the councils are there, and what are the communities, and what are the awards. Entire things is excellently explained about the activities. He is the chair of education activities of IEEE Madras section. Then the third session is handled by the Dr. Devaraj sir, former secretary IEEE Madras section and the senior professor of Counseling University. A wonderful insight about the building activities of IEEE Student Branch through member engagement. Is the backbone behind us for the to penetrate the IEEE activities in the extreme south zone. So it's an excellent insight about the building activities of IEEE Student Branch. Then the next agenda of that event is Dr. M. Ramalata ma'am, Vice Chair of Industry, IEEE Madras section. Very great insight about the roles and responsibility of IEEE Student Branch Officer, especially she is a very active member in WAE, Women in Engineering IEEE section. So very great insight we received from ma'am. Then the next session, exploring the IEEE awards and recognition by Dr. Arun sir, Chair Program and Technical Meeting, IEEE Madras section. What are the awards and what are the funding? Really, we get a very great insight from these much of awards and the recognition and the monitoring and everything from this session. Really useful for all the people. Then the afternoon session, post lunch, a wonderful industry person, especially for the Vasant Balamurugan sir. So how to build the application using CLAD AI. At present, the AI is penetrated to entire field, entire domain. It's like a multidisciplinary domain. So excellently demonstrate the Claude AI things. So really very great insight for us to motivate and using in the teaching and industry applications and all. Then as a conclusion, today the totally around 110 plus of student active members as well as the 20 plus of active faculty members to participate in this event for the IEEE HUB Conference in FX Engineering College. Really sincere thanks to IEEE Madras section and the SAC chair, Dr. Koti Suran sir, and the Dr. Devaraj sir, the IEEE former secretary, and all the peoples behind us for to giving the opportunity to organize the IEEE HUB Conference in the extreme south of Francis Xavier Engineering College. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. We shall now move on to the certificate distribution ceremony. I request the office bearers and executive committee members of IEEE Madras section to kindly join us for the distribution of certificates to the participants and contributors. I request all recipients to come forward as their names are announced and receive their certificates. As I read the following college names, I request the representatives to come forward to receive the certificates. PET Engineering College. PET Engineering College.
Students, they will read out the college name one by one. When they read the name, all the students from a particular college, along with the staff, you can come together, right? Without making much noise, please.
Welcome Dr. S. Koti to distribute the certificates. PET Engineering College. I request the faculty members and the students to come forward to receive the certificates.
Engineering College.
PSN College of Engineering, I request all the faculty members and students to come forward and lead the certificate. National Engineering College, I invite all the faculties and the students to come forward to lead the certificate. St. Xavier Catholic College of Engineering, I request all the faculty members and students to come forward and receive the certificate.
St. Xavier's.
St. Xavier's.
Now I invite Dr. B. Xavier, sir, former secretary, IEEE Madras section, to receive the certificate. JP College of Engineering. I request all the faculty members and students to come forward and receive the certificates. CAP College of Engineering. I request all the faculty members and students to come forward and receive the certificates. PSR Engineering College. I request all the faculty members and students to come forward and receive the certificates. Parasilicon Academy of Research and Education. I request all the faculty members and students to come forward and receive the certificates. For certificate acquisition for Francis Xavier Engineering College, I request Professor Xavier to come and receive the certificates. I request all the faculties of Francis Engineering College to come forward and receive the certificates. Thank you, dignitaries. Please be seated. We now open the floor for feedback session. Participants are invited to share their thoughts, suggestions, and experience regarding today's program. I request student branch volunteers from any university to come forward.
Students, please maintain silence. Another 5 more minutes. Okay.
Good evening, everyone. So, myself, Ananita, I am serving as a vice chairperson in IEEE SBA. So, overall, this session is a very wonderful session. From morning to evening, it is a wonderful session and engaging session. We get to know about a lot of IEEE opportunities and what are the things available in IEEE and how students may utilize these opportunities. And next, what are the awards and what are the scholarships available in IEEE and various sectors available in IEEE, and it's useful and impacting students and other professional members. So it is overall a very kind initiative by Madras section to give the students from South for this opportunity. And I would like to have a suggestion like help more events in South section for the students to get benefit from these activities. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, first of all, thanks for organizing IEEE HUB Congress, bringing together IEEE Korea subsection and IEEE Madras section. First of all, the session from morning to evening, all of the sessions are really helpful and educational for us. I really enjoyed all the sessions. And the hands-on working sessions for using Cloud AI, I have wondered we can use AI to reduce the time we have used. Because previously, if you need to code and develop an app, we will need several hours. But SAR has done that within 10 minutes. I have wondered, and I really got to know about the amount of awards that I can apply. I am not aware about the awards that I need to apply. So it's a really eye-opening session for them, sir. Thank you.
So hello everyone, myself Kirtika from National Engineering College, Kovilpatti. So the IEEE HUB Conference 2026 was a really informative and well-organized event. The session provided a valuable insights into IEEE activities, leadership role, and emerging technologies. The interaction with the IEEE leaders and the industry experts under the hands-on AI session was really insightful and informative and beneficial. Overall, the program enhanced our knowledge and it mainly motivated us to contribute actively to the IEEE Student Branch. So I really thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you for the feedback. Now I invite Mohammed Azim from Srivandi Adityanand College of Engineering for certificate of participation. I request Raja Kumar sir to distribute the certificate. Every successful event is the result of collective effort, dedication, and teamwork. To formally express our gratitude, we now move on to the final segment of today's program. I invite Dr. Ella Priya, Professor and Head, Department of ECE, Francis Xavier Engineering College, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Very good afternoon, one and all present here. It is my privilege and honor to propose the vote of thanks in the IEEE HUB Congress Tirunelveli Connect 2026. On behalf of Francis Xavier Engineering College and the IEEE Student Branch, STB 64181, I extend our sincere gratitude to the IEEE Madras Section Student Activities Committee for esteeming us with the opportunity to host this prestigious event. I express my heartfelt thanks to Dr. P. Xavier, Chair IEEE Madras Section, for his inspiring leadership and unwavering support towards student and professional activities. My sincere thanks and appreciations to Dr. S. Kodishwaran Sir, Chair Students Activity Committee, IEEE Madras Section, for this guidance and organizing this HUB Congress to bring together IEEE student leaders and faculties across the region. I extend my gratitude to our guest of honors, Engineer K. Venkatesh Mani and Dr. N. Chenbaga Vinayamurthy Sir, for their thought-provoking addresses and encouragement to the student community in their absence here. My special thanks to Dr. V. Murugan Sir, our Principal, Francis Xavier Engineering College, for permitting us and continuous giving support to hosting this event in a grand success. My special and heartfelt thanks to Dr. Devraj Sir, former Secretary, IEEE Madras Section, and Senior Professor, Arasalingam University, to remember us and giving an opportunity to conduct this event in our premises. Thank you, sir. And my special thanks to Dr. Armuga Perumal Sir, Chair Education Activities, IEEE Madras Section, for sharing his insights in this forum. Thank you, sir. And my special thanks to Mr. Venkatesh Balasubramanian, Senior Vice President, Bank of New York, for sharing his industry experts from this industry to academia. Thank you, sir. I also express a special word of thanks to all the IEEE Student Branch Counselors, faculty advisors, student branch office bearers, IEEE volunteers, student participants, and faculty participants across this Kanyakumari, Tirunelveli, and Thuthukudi region. Thank you all. Finally, I thank every participant for an active engagement and interactions and commitment for strengthening this IEEE chapter. Finally, I said, as we heard a lot of insights, finally, I'm quoting here one quote. This Vasant Subramanian sir said, the AI is evolving now, right? AI is an instrument and engineers are heroes. All the heroes must associate with one IEEE because we are going to lead, we are going to inspire, and we are going to innovate. So happy learning. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am, for expressing our gratitude so eloquently. With this, we come to the end of today's program. On behalf of the organizing committee, IEEE Madras Section and Francis Xavier Engineering College, I extend a heartfelt thanks to all the dignitaries, speakers, office bearers, faculty members, volunteers, and participants for making this event a grand success. We hope that the knowledge, connections, and inspiration gained today will continue to guide you in your academic, professional, and IEEE journeys. Thank you all for your active participation. Have a safe journey home and have a wonderful day ahead.
National Anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
இதுல ஆஃப் பண்ணுமா இந்த